a vitamin K. And vitamin K, if you have too much of it, can turn your blood into jelly.
Well, okay, it doesn't turn it into jelly. It just makes your blood,
It increases the clot factor.
it, no.
Thick with 2 C's.
Okay, guys, no, that's not how that works. Oh God, I hate that people stupidly try to simplify things, and that's not how biochemistry works. If you have too much vitamin K, you overproduce platelets, which means even minor cuts can result in massive amounts of platelet production and clotting that will seal a wound. This would seem like a good thing, but this means that bruises, which are internal bleeding by damaging capillaries, can result in necrosis of an area, which will result in a lot more dead skin than normal. You cannot kill yourself by taking too much vitamin K. There comes a point where you just shit it out.
Well,
but it does make your blood thicker. It does make your heart work harder. But vitamin K has a benefit. Everything you eat should be eaten in balance. That means that, yes, it is good to have a kale salad. It is wonderful to have, spinach every once in a while, or romaine lettuce, or a slab of fucking ribeye if you're not vegetarian. If you are, here's a shitload of beans. Point is, balance.
Well, like I said, I got to take a daily aspirin to keep my blood thinned down a bit.
That works as a temporary solution, but you should find a more permanent long-term dietary solution, because repeatedly taking aspirin and blood thinners is actually bad for you.
I am a heart patient. That's why I'm on this regimen.
I understand.
I also don't eat kale
Here's a
anymore.
hug.
Much as
I
loved
final
it.
say, yes, everything in moderation. I will drink the water.
Moderation. Lots of water. Well, not too much water. You don't want to overdose on water. Like that poor woman who tried to win a Wii by holding her Wii. But yeah, no, I do try to moderate. I eat my veggies, and I do moderate because I go for the lower vitamin K content foods. Kale I stay away from because it's 22,000 units.
Okay, anyway. Okay.
Anyway.
I final say thank you for the sub with Prime, and thank you for the host. I appreciate it. Let me go turn up my thing again. I don't know why it does this. Let me just go into volume settings. No, I want app device references. Thank you. Yeah, this 100%. That 100%. That one all the way. All the way. Stop this annoyance.
Doing a quick mic test. 1, 2.
No, you're fine.
Coming through loud and clear, Doodle.
Excellent. On the good mic.
Solid copy, Rubber Ducky.
Full Rubber Ducky. I got you 5x5.
I'm not gonna ask questions. I'm just gonna nod.
Looks like we got us a convoy.
Nope. 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 I'm gonna go to the bathroom, pretend I didn't hear that. Hello, Mr. Ram Believer. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. We're just getting started. The actual
an awesome person.
Stream is about 30 to 45 minutes.
Yep, we're just hanging out for a few moments. We're here.
And if you hear anything that sounds crazy, don't worry. We are.
Yes, Cammy. Stream streak. I can't
Man, that
actually
was a
see your
bad,
streak.
that
Good lord.
was a bad copy.
Linzabi, you're peeking your microphone.
Peeking.
Yeah, like your microphone. You're in. Do you know what peeking a microphone is?
Well, I just am using my cell phone.
Yes, and your cell phone is peaking, which means that you're talking into your microphone so loud that your microphone stopped registering and we just hear static.
I have the phone over a foot from my face.
Uh-huh. Speakerphone is notoriously bad at peaking.
Oh,
Duck.
is that what it is? Well, at least I was able to mute the coughing fit I had. Ooh, you didn't want to hear that. My COPD tries to kill me every day. I wish there was a way I could show you the Poochie. I know Moon's heart would melt real fast if he saw this corgi of ours. It's like a little bit of gold with cream colored dog. No black. It's weird. Hey, Andre, how's your lizard doing?
He's doing okay.
Good, good. Well, when you said you had to move him to a bigger terrarium, I just figured he must be growing.
Yeah. His face is also mostly healed up from when he busted his nose.
Oh, ouchies.
Yep. Now I got him a tank that he can't see his reflection in and therefore does not think he's under attack.
Oh, yeah, that's the problem with lizards. They don't recognize that that's not another lizard.
He is, yes, in fact, dumb enough to think that his reflection is him.
Hmm.
Is not him, and he's being attacked.
I got competition. Attack! Ouch!
Thank you, Electric Company, for letting me know that my power is back on. I would have never noticed all the lights in my apartment turning on, or the ability to connect to the internet. I obviously need a notification.
Seriously, they had to send you a silly little note?
They did, and so did my internet company, actually.
Oh, jeez. Hmm. Hey.
Hi,
Hmm.
Leo Flame. Why are you calling me out? I'm here. I'm just tired. I have been fighting a migraine induced by the fact that the thing I am sleeping on was supposed to be replaced last month, but we haven't made a stream tip goal for me to replace it, so I have to still sleep
Hmm.
on it.
Migraine, are you feeling up to
I'll be
tonight? Meanwhile, my roommate's got a sinus infection in his head.
I am
He's got
also,
antibiotics.
posting stuff over on YouTube. We have 15,000 subscribers over on YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm kind of shocked.
The more the merrier.
Kerala Kayer.
If we make a stream tip goal, I could buy artwork for the tabletop stream that isn't for a special stream coming up, and I could buy other things, like a mattress, or at least a mattress topper, and a few other things. Like, I'm bitching, and to be fair, I'm bitching almost unwarrantedly because I am making enough that I'm not struggling, but I am also not making enough to buy the extra things I would like to purchase.
You are allowed to kvetch. That is a thing that people do a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Absolute.
It could have been a Pikachu or Eevee, Catman. They said it was a third party, so it could have been a random wandering by Pokemon that hit the power in my area.
Darn those Pikachus.
I just want to point out, it's not a Pikachu or an Eevee. Definitely not. It's 300% a Squirtle, and we all know it.
I mean, given the weather around here, I would think snow type or of some kind, given how cold it's been.
So, if you want a statistic that says a lot for the mainland UK, today was noteworthy because it has been the first day in 3 months without rain in some part of the country. And that is a sign that winter's finally leaving this little island.
Yeah, I wish it was warmer. I was a little worried about how long the power was off because it was starting to get the temperature in the apartment was starting to drop a little bit. Just oh, am I going to have to do tonight's game from underneath a blanket on a laptop using my phone as a hotspot? I hope not.
Okay, I am not a political channel, but I will take a moment to take a shot at ice for shits and giggles right now.
Oh.
So for anyone who's ever worn a ballistic vest with a plate, you know 3 things. 1, that bitch is immovable. If you want to bend a certain way, forget it.
Mm-hmm.
2, there are 2 kinds of those plates. There is the summer plate carrier with the summer plate, and there's the winterized one. And the winterized one is more expensive and is not always issued. Ice has been issued non-winterized plates, which means you basically have steel and ceramic grinding against your chest in Minnesota's winter when it's negative degrees.
So it's
I'm
turning the ice
saying all
into-
of this with just a reminder to everyone that Ice apparently has a large number of agents who have had to report chest injuries due to frostbite.
So we can say that their agents are becoming icicles.
Yes. But I'm very glad my friend Doodle is not suffering the frostbite.
No.
If she
I mean, to be
wasn't-
fair, I do have plenty of cold weather bedding. So it's all good.
I do need to acquire a emergency battery. I know power doesn't go out very often in the UK, but I should probably get an emergency battery like I had in Arizona. So if power does go off, I can just plug in the router and plug in my my computer and continue streaming as though nothing happened.
I mean, I have seen footage of really brutal weather in the UK.
It's no, not nearly.
It can get bad here, but it cannot get as bad as I've seen over in the States.
Yeah.
The worst I've had to experience is because I'm next to the ocean and the way the buildings are arranged. When the wind exceeds 40 miles an hour, it starts sounding like artillery whistling when the gust comes by. Which legitimately did wake me up, and I had to resist the urge to roll out of bed. But, you know, there's those certain sounds that everybody has that's like, no. Wait a minute. Doodle has certain sounds too, and she hasn't had to go through stuff like that. But she has certain sounds, and if you make it, she turns her head like, excuse you.
So what sounds?
The artillery whistling by.
Oh, yeah, no, I do. I also do have
For you, I believe it's the sound of Slack notifications.
No. So if we're talking actual, well, kind of. That's only from BabsCon. But I grew up about a block from what was the major gunshot murder capital of Berkeley for a little bit. So I may not get like PTSD reactions from things like whistling artillery shells, but gunshots, I definitely notice. The one time I was mugged at gunpoint, yes, it has happened to me. I was upset because the guy was using a cheap knockoff 9mm rather than an actual real quality firearm. I was more upset at that than being mugged, which was weird.
You probably could only afford the cheap.
Well, I say this with all affection. That's the most American you've ever sounded.
Yeehaw!
Yeah. No, some guys will spend a little bit of money on a cheap ass Laura set knockoff or some other crappy pawn shop type of weapon.
Yeah, it was a little 9mm. No, it was not a particularly large firearm, but about all he got was the art supplies I had just bought earlier in the day, and he left the full paycheck of money I had in the belt pouch on my belt at the time. So joke's on him, I guess. He got a bunch of half-finished sketches and some mechanical pencils. But it was still one of these things that just... Yeah. Anyway, not important.
It's like what happened. It's like when I got attempted muggery in Atlanta years ago. I was coming home from the train station. I had no other way to come because the buses were done. I had to walk. Some kid comes up to me, points a gun at me, and I'm like, oh God, he's pointing a Laura set at me. But he wanted my money, and I'm like, I just got done paying all the bills. The guys that are better at robbing you are sitting behind a desk with a tie, kid. I got no money. It's all gone. The bills and the rent have been paid. I'm dead broke. I saw the gun he had. It was a cheap ass Laura set. It had more of a chance of exploding his hand off than it did of shooting me.
I mean, nowadays no one even carries cash. She'll just be like, "You do realize I'm going to cancel my card by the time you get it anywhere, right?" Like,
Yep. Yeah, cards can get canceled.
Very fair to see, by the way, Arva saying that he's putting us on in the background while he paints minis. I also tend to paint minis while I'm waiting for my actions in this game.
Yeah, you got to get them armies done.
Just painting for painting's sake in my case.
Yeah. I wish I had my setup so I could paint my own minis. I've got these aliens that I'm doing a paint scheme on based off of Black Widows,
Oh,
which includes also their cousins in Australia, the Redbacks.
Yeah, it's fun coming up with colour schemes. I like to, for the most part, I like to come up with my own. The handful of Space Marines I acquired, I've done as Blood Ravens for nostalgia reasons. My partner's painted up their Tyranids. Each bioform has a unique colour scheme that ties it into Pokemon, which was quite a fun thing to watch them put together.
You have no idea how much my face lit up, and I wanted to scream, "Magpies!"
Mm-mm-mm.
Sorry, magpies are my boys.
Yeah, no, I've got a Blood Ravens Brutalis Dreadnought sitting next to me at my desk, actually.
Mm.
But yeah, I've got the 10th edition Terminator Combat Patrol, which is the Captain, Terminator Squad, Terminator Librarian, and Pyre Blasters. Plus a Chaplain on bike, a Company Champion that I converted that I still need to finish painting, and the Scout Squad for Kill Team. Plus the Dreadnought.
Everything that I had, or rather, is still sitting in Wisconsin that I haven't moved over here. I cannot play in 10th edition. As it is, everything would have to be proxy.
It's like my entire collection was of minis. It was all 5th edition.
Well, no, I had a Death Watch Pure Firstborn army, and it was set up with all the Arcs of Omen rules as its ideas and stuff behind it, and I had tons and tons of box knots and Centurion
And screwed over the
They didn't just screw over. They screwed over anyone who was running anything Firstborn, and then the other parts are like all of my Death's Watch weapon loadouts are not usable in 10th edition.
Which totally sucks.
oh, it is my Imperial Guard. I'm like, I mean, I just fuck me, I guess. Like, I won't play your game. I'll just play Old World now. Oh, and then one-page rules. Page rules is fun.
I will do the thing that I love most, and I will do Warhammer RPG stuff. And we're not going to play Wrath and Glory because Wrath and Glory is way too simplistic. I'm going to be honest. Wrath and Glory comes off to me as Warhammer D&D 5e. It's great for people who are just getting started. It's not great for people who are deep into lore.
What, isn't it D6 dice pools like Shadowrun?
It is kind of.
By the way, if you still want to run your science fiction army,
so
there are several miniature agnostic games that you can get the rules for.
Oh yeah. There's plenty of good games out there.
My issue isn't necessarily that, because a lot of people say, oh, play using a different set of rules or play using third-party miniatures, which is fine. But the thing I always tend to take away is, like, it's not that I don't want to switch to something else. I want Games Workshop to make a good product.
Yeah.
So
the funny thing is,
to answer your question when I said it's kind of. So Wrath and Glory works on 50-50 rules, meaning every dice has a 50-50 chance of success. A 4 and a 5 is a single point of success, and a 6 is 2 points of success. The thing is,
Okay.
like, when I say it's D&D 5th edition, it is extremely simplified. You have about 24 skills.
Hmm.
Ah,
Oh, we just lost Rodlin.
Like, total 24 skills.
that's pretty impressively bad, actually.
And he's back.
Hello.
And every character is going to be super specialized out to certain skills, and then everything else is just going to roll a base number of dice. It is designed for people who have really never played a role-playing game.
Yeah.
What are y'all discussing?
And I mean that.
I think
Oh, for
Wrath
the
and
game.
Glory.
The reason I openly, blatantly run the Fantasy Flight games on my stream and don't give a shit about Games Workshop is, Games Workshop has already discovered that they legally cannot issue a copyright strike against people running Fantasy Flight systems because Fantasy Flight owns the copyright to their own games.
Yes.
Damn, if we were playing 4E or 5E coming out, would they hit you with this cease and desist?
What are you
Only
talking
if
about?
you were producing content that the only times I've seen or heard stories of strikes against actual play games is when the story content of the campaign goes against what's the legal word, like not values, but you know what I mean, like essentially if you're using their product to promote bad shit, they'll shut down your actual play, but otherwise they don't care.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and like I freely, when I make a module, I go on Reddit and distribute it. So the 3 times we've run Death Watch on stream, the module for that game was freely distributed on my Patreon and freely distributed 2 weeks later on Reddit. No questions asked, people. It was just like, here's the module. Here is all of the unit profiles directly from the book that were used. Here's all the custom unit profiles. Here's all the maps I used. Here's the entire length of the entire story, freely able to be downloaded and used. Have fun.
Mm.
Neat.
At some point, like since we are playing Wolfrook, at some point I think it would be fun. I tend to prefer making my own stories, but personally I'd be really interested to run the Enemy Within, because that is pretty much the seminal Warhammer Fantasy roleplay campaign for
Yeah.
and I deliberately haven't read much up on it because again I want to either run it or play in it someday, and it would be fun to go into it blind. But one of the reasons I know that it's so infamous is that if your players fuck up their choices, it's remarkably easy to get Karl Franz killed.
Oh.
It is. It is. It is.
And,
It is so easy.
and that's like that's in the first book of 4. And like the whole campaign can progress in a world where the fucking emperor is dead, and you need to deal with the consequences of that.
Oopsie.
It's pretty funny.
It sounds it.
Excuse me. No, but it is actually just hilarious to watch that happen, and I'm just always staring at it like, what the hell? Go watch this. It's stupid.
In fact, if I remember correctly, in the first edition Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, his death is written into the module as a scripted scene. You can't actually avert it. But the second E and 4E versions are a bit better written than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I would hope.
I mean, I'm not saying that it's bad to have a campaign where he dies. I have never been a fan of anything in a module where it just says, this happens.
Yeah.
Without the players having a
I'm
chance.
disconnected from the server lobby entirely. What the
Yeah.
hell? Let's take this.
Oh.
This
I mean,
is all confusion.
Fallout 40k, just saying, Rockkiff, if you want Fallout 40k, probably the best thing for that is Necromunda the Ash Wastes.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair,
That
it's
would be
super
the
fun.
flavor.
No, you want to play Fallout 40k? Just put your party on Armageddon after the Armageddon Wars.
Armageddon would be a solid choice, yeah. Oh my god, the current timeline Armageddon is so fucked up. I'm amazed
Mm.
Imperium is still trying to hold that planet when a full third of the hemisphere is now a demon world of corn. Why are they
Oh,
both?
by the way, Albion, I was going to tell you the funny part was somebody made note that the last kill team box with the Vespids, they noticed that the playstyle was very similar to one-page rules for the kill team missions.
Vespids wasn't the last box, it was like 3 boxes ago, but
Okay. Well, it was the last one I was really interested in.
yeah, no, the latest one is Night Lords Raptors versus Sisters of Battle Celestins.
Ah,
What was it? I actually got into a campaign at the G-Dub store for Mighty Empires. That's been pretty fun.
ooh, nice.
I had my first match against Night Goblins, and boy, are those painful. Flagellants. No, not what are they? What are the fanatics? Yeah. Oh my god, they just kept terrorizing like Grail Knights.
So let me guess.
Night Goblin.
Let me guess. You didn't know that Night Goblin fanatics can take to shrooms and turn into AoE death balls.
He didn't have that, but he had just so many that he could just saturate the entire front line of his unit.
Yeah,
And in order to even engage in a fight, I had to take major amounts of hits while I was debuffed.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I mean, the easy way to counter them is range weapons. Oh, wait.
Bretonia.
well, the
Bretonia.
easiest way to counter
The all cavalry list.
the easiest way to counter Night Goblins is oh right, Bretonia, no magic.
No, I had a prophetess. I've been running the
But you ain't got a vortex
illusion.
spell, honey.
Nah, but I have 2d6 auto wounds with a fuck ton of AP in combat with the damsel.
They don't have armor, and 2d6 wounds to a goblin horde is a light scratch.
I mean, I still
Most
ended
you're
up
killing a third of
winning.
them.
Yeah. Well, that's enough to usually force a rout on numbers because of combat res.
Actually, talking of Bretonians and magic, I've been keeping an eye on mods to put together a mod pack for Total War Warhammer 3 because I know particularly you, Fee, prefer playing with some non-vanilla add-ons thrown in to a game like that.
Well, I mean, I don't have to. I can play basic.
Yeah, but there's some fun stuff to look at. But one of them, because the latest DLC added the Lore of Mists for the High Elves, which is explicitly it's the lore of Ladriel. And since Ladriel is also the Lady of the Lake, there's a mod that just gives you the ability to recruit damsels with access to that lore, which I just think is really neat and probably should be a canon thing because it makes sense.
And we
Yeah.
have
Hello,
Moon
Moon.
Time.
Oh, hey, it's Lord Moon.
Jewel, you don't have to announce my presence. I'd rather people banter.
I'm sorry? I can't help it.
No, it's. I'm glad you're here.
Lord Moon, your urn of spaghetti is at the ready.
Man, you're like the only person, Oscar.
I'm gonna make you laugh, Oscar.
Go ahead.
And I'm only saying this because to me it would be funny.
Yes.
The suspense is killing me.
Okay, she didn't go silent. Okay, she went silent for everyone else, too.
Oh, she was typing. Hang on.
I'm typing because I don't want to say it out loud because I just found it funny.
Okay. You primed the chat with this,
No,
and then you refuse to
I don't
say
want
it
them
out
to know.
loud.
I don't want him to know. I don't want him to know.
So, I am going to say I have seen some truly heinous mods that do exactly that for various factions.
Do exactly what for various factions? Install damsels?
Replace all the units with women that are scantily clad and badly designed armors.
There is one modder on the workshop who is going out of his way to make what he calls sexy or beautiful versions of the various female legendary lords, and every single one of them is cringeworthy.
Yeah, they're all
Okay.
yeah.
Hold on. Skaven and
Yeah, you
Skibbly,
could in fact do that.
Skippy bathing
I think
suits.
you had enough
Give
to buy
me my scantily
the sword
clad
without
Soros,
the
damn it.
car.
okay.
Give us the snitties.
Great weapons they are, the snitties.
Weapons.
They certainly are weapons of mass distraction.
I can just see it now. An orc is going to come after you and go, I'm going to hit you with my big snitty.
Yeah, no, give me the scantily clad orc. Orc. There
like
are no orc women, just scantily clad orc.
Like the old
literally.
like the old cheerleader. Oh yeah.
Yes!
Actually, I'll drop it in our stream thing. I just want everyone to look at...
I've seen the more beautiful mods since like the first Total War game, and every one of them is just terribly designed.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they're trying to code the thing with one hand.
It reminds me of sculpting female faces in the earlier days of 40K. Whoever they hired to do this thing did not know how to do female faces.
Like,
Probably feel.
They still don't. Haven't you heard about them?
Bad.
I mean, they have the opposite problem now.
I mean, they for Warhammer 3 they've got a more beautiful Catherine, and it just puts her tits out.
Oh no.
Where's her breastplate?
I do find it hilarious that the more beautiful version of Elspeth von Draken gives her long black hair, when it's like, in her lore, the reason she's got that jeweled hairnet thing is because overuse of death magic means she has no body hair left. Like, that's why she wears a jeweled hood.
The Valkyra makes her look like a fucking Cathayan elf.
Yeah, it's...
Look. There are multiple bitches of corn. I've read a lot of books. There's multiple bitches of corn, and honestly, you don't need to make them beautiful like that. Every fucking one of them's beautiful, and they'll absolutely rip your head off.
I was gonna say, if you need to make them sexy, then skill issue, you're weak.
Yeah, lore means nothing when you're trying to goon.
Make her hot, skill issue.
You're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong.
Oh no, pedal harder.
You need to make no. I sent that to Albion as a joke. No, I would want a Kislev mod that would add the Kislev bodyguard unit, but I don't think one's available. That's up.
Oh my god! Now I'm just.
Scantily
Okay,
clad Kislevians,
now I'm
they
just
show their
picturing-
nose.
Now I'm just picturing. We talk about this, and you mentioned Kislev, and now I'm just picturing the Kislev ice maidens with their tits out, but with icicles dripping from their tits, and somewhere in the flavor text is old as a witch's titty.
That
Oh god.
But so
Final
this
sight.
this is actually old lore, is that prior to when they were sort of redesigned in Realm of the Ice Queen, the Wolfroot book, the original version of the Ice Maidens and the Ice Witches, like, they flexed their cold immunity by going out into the blizzards in courtly dresses. Like, rather, like, it wasn't done as a sexual thing, but more like a flex. It's like, hey, we can go outside without winter clothing. Har, har, har.
Flex your immunity, wear metal armor.
Yeah, no.
Flex your immunity, go out into the blizzard in silk.
So before their redesign, Kislev Ice Witches Kislev Ice Witches went out in silk and metal breastplates. Whereas everyone else in Kislev is wearing heavy furs and scale mail or chain mail, they're walking out in full-on breastplates and silk garments, and they're like, it's not cold to me.
Quite literally the boots with the fur.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the main thing that is of interest to me with regards to like mods that could be fun is that there's a campaign overhaul map that turns Immortal Empires from the entire world map to a super zoomed in old world with like a really detailed empire, really detailed Kislev, detailed border princes. Nice switch up of locations.
In any case,
In any case, I believe we have a game to play.
Back in Wistful Whistland.
Wistful whistling.
All right, Cletus. Server's up. Make my ears bleed.
Do the best I can and hopefully not get killed by COPD. Well, welcome back, everybody. It's Cletus, and I have more tales to tell. We are not done with the adventures under the city. Why, while both Cesarau and her companions, and Oscar and his companions are making their way to rendezvous at the lab, if they haven't already made it there
So
yet.
about that,
Yes?
continue.
Or do you want me to continue?
Continue, Cletus. I'm not gonna scram.
Okay. That leaves the rest of the party to fight the large amount of orcs. Now, the group, well, they were going through the marketplace. Apparently, they found it. They fought. The party fought basically about 100 or so Skaven. So about a portion of the army that's going after them. Of course, our knight Andre got to do some horse attacks and do some skewerings, while Rodlin and Lucia employed some of their magics, though they're being a bit more cautious so as not to have this a similar weirdness as they had earlier, couple sessions back. You don't want to
I
risk.
can't go through it again.
No. I mean, Rodlin was brittle as glass with a stink eye, and Lucia wound up being almost turned into a bear by her god because of the costs of what she did. But they did a pretty good job and basically handled this particular group of Skaven. However, it's not over. And tonight we will see how well the party does and whether or not they can accomplish the mission. Although I suspect that may take a few more episodes, fair ladies and gents, and other things out there. I don't judge. Be thee human or not human, as long as you're enjoying the show. Pardon me. Something got stuck in my throat. It might have been a frog. So, yes, I know, probably a very quick recap, but once I'm done, it'll be time to do the introductions, starting with Lucia. And there's your cue.
Hi! Assuming that this wants to work tonight because the recent security updates have made it crash twice already. I am
Yikes.
Fiora. I am here tonight, and tonight I will be playing Lucia Blick, your wandering ice witch, who is currently making this place so cold it could be described as the necessary requirements for a server room. Next.
Hayar me govenan. Nia ese doodle ar ital tesoros uf non lustria. Or rather, in non-elven, non-knife ear speak, hello and well met. My name is Doodle, and I play Thesserau, the ghost of Lustria.
Yes, hello. Oscar Hertzsprung of the minor noble house Hertzsprung of Wissenland and Nuln at your service and your families. And as always, I am played by Albion. It's lovely to be here again. On to the next player.
Hello, everyone. I am Rental Aphid, and I always enjoy getting the chance to play Rodlin and join in this lovely little crusade against the rats with you all. I'm looking forward to once again having shenanigans, spells, slinging, and all sorts of tomfoolery.
Hello, I'm Shiny Star, and I play Sir Andre Morehire, Noble Knight of Bretonnia. And I'm looking forward to getting into more glorious combat and reuniting our group, and hopefully finally putting an end to whatever menace lurks down below here.
And I am Lenzabi, the voice of Cletus, who does your recaps and additional commentary every once in a while, and criticism of some of the party's worst decisions. And now, on to our game master.
And I am trying to calculate how much structural damage the, 5 attacks of them have caused to this established warren and ruins area. Good gods.
More
Well,
damage, more structural damage, anything to
well,
slow
they-
them down.
Well, they certainly did wreck the Rativator.
Wrecked the Rativator, froze multiple rooms with
Also, fun
pulleys in
fact.
them.
Although it wasn't anything like that big icy cold spell that caused the problems for both Lucia and Rotlin.
Yeah, that's still lowering the overall ambient temperature of the warren.
Yeah, you can use
Every Skaven in the entire Undercity. Did it get cold in here?
Yeah, so it's been about a day since that was cast. That ice has not gone anywhere, and the overall temperature of the warren has dropped about 3 degrees. And I should note, this is a massive fucking warren. It's not like
So yeah, it's
Hellblight
magic
or
item
whatever,
up to the
Skaven Blight,
24
but
free.
Still, if they were smart, they would keep their meat products in that frozen chamber while it lasts.
so anyway, as last we had left it, let me pull over the map over here. So as last we had left it, the couple of groups that were still in here had been flash frozen. Conversations were being had across far speakers and the like. The group was trying to figure out how best to. Why is that still here? Trying to figure out how best to go forward, seeing as how they have but the drawbridge to make their way down. And over in a slightly remote part of the cave, drawn together by a handful of spirits still fulfilling a vow, as well as the thin etheric walls of this place, a sad lizard in a cage pressed forth and managed to contact a confused null knight far out of his depth.
You are an awesome person.
Oops.
Hello, Songbrush Sushi. Thank you for bringing the fishes over. How are you? What did you stream today? What's going on with you?
Ooh, fishies.
So
We got raided.
We got a big raid. Hello, everyone.
That's a good raid.
Yeah.
Do you want me to read through our exchange leading up to this, Moon?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that would probably help set things, and you have it a little bit more than I do. So many fishes.
Oh, I
Before you
Go
do
ahead.
that, do the thing for the raiders real quick. So, hi everybody. We're playing Warhammer Fantasy Tabletop. We are playing a bunch of RPG characters. The characters you will see at the bottom of the screen, except for the guy over the chat. He's our peanut gallery. Say hello, Cletus. Cletus is being quiet. That's a first. Anyway.
Hello,
welcome.
Cletus.
But we are playing
they are
Warhammer-
apparently.
Oh.
Go ahead. I was gonna say they are apparently learning about Warhammer 40k Space Marine chapters.
My personal chapter is the Blood Ravens. Don't judge me.
Raven Guard, don't judge me.
Moon up there is a raptor. Say hello, Moon.
I like raptors, and you can judge me as much as you want.
Anyway, we're gonna get back to our game, and we hope you guys will stick around and watch. Oh, yes, Albion.
No, I was just chiming in and saying Crimson Fists for me.
You like
Absolutely.
You like casting fist.
Yes.
It's a good spell.
Exorcists.
Okay.
Salamanders.
All right. Getting back into game, since apparently I have a record of this whole thing from Moon and I's exchanges last week. Upon being whispered to by a friendly ghost, zippity zoppity zippity zappity zoop Oscar. Thess spends a few moments assaying her position with the group she is with, which is to say they are about 14 minutes out from the scryer's place, and pushes hard, concentrates initially to get a feel for what is going through Oscar's mind, which, and I quote, is confusion and mind running 90 miles an hour. Closes her eyes, focuses herself, and pushes at this link to try and send as much aid, as much mental strength, as much of a presence as she can to help our friendly neighborhood, Oscar, and whispers, Karala Kier ni tarir ida ken. And there is a resonance of the link, a discordant croak that seems to echo out from a higher plane of existence, and for a moment that seems to stretch on forever, Thess and Oscar find themselves sitting together inside the cabin of one of these ratting wagons, alone.
What?
Oscar!
Yes.
Yes, hi. She is dressed pretty much very similar to the first time Oscar saw her. That is to say, the tailored clothing, complete with the ears, which probably is a good indicator this isn't real, since you have the ears at the moment.
Welcome to the army.
As well as nobody else seems to notice this disturbance.
Right, and there, I don't think there's anyone else here. At least that was not made clear to me. And immediately I'll tilt my head and go to embrace Oscar and then stop. I understand. I'm here, I think, and soon will be at the Scryer's place. The thing that linked us said things that concerned me, so I reached out, and I seem to have made this happen. It's not real.
Questions for later. Questions for later. Okay.
Yes.
Today is weird. Everything is. Okay,
Well,
I'm fine.
You said our lives were complicated. I seem to have made them more complicated, and I'm sorry. I'm almost there, though. I think I understand the weapon and what it does.
Okay, go ahead, please.
It makes vampires.
It makes vampire.
Right. You pointed at a target, and it so they could use it on Skaven. At least I think that's what it does.
The device imparts vampirism on anyone, whether. Oh.
Yes, ogre vampires would be a very bad idea, not to mention Soros vampiric thralls. Both very bad.
Well, that explains why they're keeping all those people alive down here, but. Oh, Verena, this is bad.
Yes. Yes. I will be there in a quarter or a third of a candle mark, I think. Once I figured this out, I did contact the others. Their best course of action is to thin the Skaven numbers and get the refugees out of here, the prisoners out of here. Reduce the number of people that could be affected by this thing. Then it needs to be destroyed.
I completely agree.
I think that's something you and I can handle.
It is. I won't. It's got to be destroyed. I don't know how we're going to do it until I have a chance to see it. But Lucia seems convinced that all of us can make it out of this, but the more I learn, I'm not so sure. If this weapon is doing what you say it is, we are less important than stopping whatever this is.
I agree. She wanted me to lie to her earlier about myself making it out. We will stop this, and we will stop the thing they are basing it off of.
Believe me, I want to see the sun again. I want to see all of you again. I want to see my family again. But this is too big, Thess. I came to this town with a waxed envelope full of documents that need to make their way up to Erengrad. That's it. That's all I was supposed to do, and now I'm here, and there are Skaven, and there's all of you, and a weapon that threatens the entire empire with thraldom. I can't do this, Thess. It's too much.
I'm going to wrap my arms around Oscar, a little hesitantly. I understand. Unfortunately, we don't always get a choice. I'll be there soon. And we'll face it, at least the two of us. Together.
And now they know the horror of the situation before them. They must overcome it.
They're basing it off of something built from Old One's technology, or machinery, I think.
Those your people's gods?
Yes. Well, the people who made my people. It was really kind of made most of us. I'm fairly certain that we've already seen some of the effects. I firmly believe it's what allowed Nyara to hear Sigmar, and it's affected a number of his followers. Pieces of whatever they're basing this off of severed their connection to the horned rat.
It's a cruel joke if your gods are letting a rat hear Sigmar better than I can right now. I keep reaching out to him, but there's nothing. Sigmar, Verena, Renald, even Tal. I've tried speaking to all of them, and I just...
You may not be able to hear them. You may not be able to feel them, but they're with you. I think I felt something when I was trying to help you that maybe this is some of that help. I don't know. All I know is I felt you panicking. And I tried to help.
I appreciate that, Lucia. Sorry,
Lucia.
Professor Au. Sorry, it is. I am.
I
There is
understand
so
we
much.
look alike, but a green, I think the green would very much make the difference.
I'm sorry. You are two. Between you, you are two incredibly beautiful and forward women that I have only just met in the grand scheme of things.
Her scales go kind of a light green at the compliment. Thank you. It's rare that I hear a compliment. Look, I am traveling with, there's 12 of us. That is a weird number. I have additional individuals with me who are looking for a little payback on the Skaven. I've only don't know how long we're going to be in this state, and I don't know how time passes outside of it, but how can I help you now?
I'm on my way to the Clan Scryer base of operations. I'll be there any minute, I think, depending on how this communication works. My plan is to try and get in, find what plans I can, see what sabotage can be done. If we can break away from this assignment I've been sent on by the Warlord, I have something of a plan, and you and your allies might be able to help. We were sent here to spy by one of the warlords on this engineer of the Skaven. If we can make it look like we botched the job, if we can make it look like something went wrong, something exploded, and we died, then that gives us free rein to sneak away. But it also lets the Skaven know that one of their agents was trying to infiltrate them if we can leave some kind of evidence.
Right.
That's about all of a plan I have right now.
Keep an eye open for Warpstone, then. That's going to be your best available explosive, I think. I've been sneaking through this place as a storm vermin for the last day. I'm getting really tired of
They
it.
fell for that?
I'm particularly good at what I do when I have to be.
Have you heard any news from the others? Last you said there was an army closing in on them.
Yes. Their plan was to use the upper levels, the tunnels, and the structures available there in order to thin their numbers. If they could somehow reduce the numbers of that army, it'll weaken them. And as long as they keep the armies focused, the bunch of us might be able to take out their leaders, force infighting. If we can do that, there's a chance we can move around quite more freely. But my primary objective is to... Yes.
Depending on how Skaven technology, from what I've seen over these last couple of weeks, is horrendously volatile.
Yes.
There may not be a way to sabotage this machine in a way that any of us will be able to escape the blast radius from, no matter where we are in the tunnels.
Then
we even take out the town above us.
Well, that would be the thing to avoid, is to taking out the town above us. But if it can do what we think it can, then I don't want to sacrifice the people up there. But an entire colony of lizard folk died. An entire army died previously here. That's how the undead knew. I don't know how they recognized me, but... This battle was fought before by another. They're using an old one's gate. I have a piece of it. Even if we can eliminate the weapon, we'll still need to find and eliminate that gate.
Your people's technology particularly easy to break?
I don't know. I've never had to break it.
I suppose we'll learn the hard way then.
One way or the other. Do you need us to create a distraction for you?
Not yet. We'll discuss that when you arrive.
If we can somehow link up, yes. My cover is I'm bringing more prisoners to the area at the request of... You said you were on assignment. What's the name of the warlord? I could use his name as a key to reduce suspicion.
He gave his name as Warlord Bibsnash.
Bibsnash. All right.
I don't think he's particularly high among the warlords here, but he is one of them.
It should work fine. If I do it with enough intimidation and enough confidence, they'll probably back down. After all, you don't generally pick a fight with a storm vermin. Soon. It's very good to see you.
You as well.
Lucia has ears now, little bear ears. They're cute.
She's mutated.
She keeps you relying on her magic heavily. It's only a matter of time before it goes sideways. It went sideways in a rather large way.
That gives me time to mentally prepare.
Moon's doing something off the rails.
Shh! You're not here.
That gives me time to mentally prepare for the sight, at least, but...
That was my hope.
Bear ears, though, is it?
Yes.
Is it a mutation? Is it a blessing of her god?
I don't know. Could be both. I don't really know much about her god or how the divine work.
There are precious few texts on Ursun in the Empire. There are simply those who call him a savage winter god. I don't tend to put much stock in those, but
Thus your form distorts.
What was that, Moon?
I said your form distorts. The carriage rolls on, bumps over something on the ground, and your spiritual form takes on the image of old HBO channels that you are just not quite in focus.
I think the effect is ending, whatever it is.
Whoops, muted myself.
Perfect timing.
Yeah,
As the link,
No, they are not into the name. They have, which is
interference
why
with
I'm
that
having to
sound.
recount.
careful. Soon be there. Damn. Yes, Ayando. I will be there soon.
I'll see you soon. Hopefully you and everyone else, but stay safe.
I'll try. You too, as much as you can.
I promise to try.
That's all we can.
The fleeting feeling of a touch is all that remains as the effect fully dissipates. Oscar, as you look around, you notice that the carriage has moved into an area with what appear to essentially be a fence
The actual
topped
purchase
every
price
now and then with
for
chunks
one of
of not ornately but precisely carved warpstone.
This would appear to be the Scryer abode. Am I correct, Raven?
Huh? Oh, yep.
And
That's...
the staff weapon
I've been
count as a
asleep for a
plus
bit.
one over. But I don't think
It's been a
fine,
while
is it?
since I've had such a smooth... Yeah, we're... Oh, yeah,
Plus,
that's
though, might
definitely
have
the
3
place.
Well, it's time to improvise, I think.
Huh? What are we improvising?
Yeah, those.
How to reduce this place and every rat in it to rubble?
She pops the Skaven-made arm back into
They
place.
have a power cell
It
inside of them.
whines once while she works the joints back into place before opening and closing the hand and giving you a mostly hinged, somewhat unhinged smile. All right, let's blow the place up. I'm a dead woman already. If I can take this place down with me, all the more... all the more reason to show them they picked on the wrong person.
Town.
Couldn't agree more. I don't see us getting back to the surface, but I can see that none of them see the sun again either.
I don't think you understand. We can have both.
It's out of character, yes, it's possible. In character, Oscar's mentally preparing for the worst.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, honestly, there is a non-zero chance that it might actually come down to someone having to throw their life onto this thing to make sure it works. It's gotten... This little rescue mission has turned into something a lot bigger, unfortunately.
Like, I expected you all to come at this as a unified force, so this splinter faction making your way through and you're going to effectively unite the tribes, so to speak, in a turnabout prison riot type deal has been a really, really interesting change of pace. I hadn't quite planned this part in too far, and I am liking how it has evolved and developed.
I mean, right task for the right group of people, right? You have the sledgehammer that is Lucia, Rodolin, and Andre. You have the skirmisher, sneaky person that is Thess, and then you have the smart person who is Oscar. All of which
I was going to say, and then you have the plasma cutter that is Oscar.
Yes,
it takes a moment to get it to see some results, but by the time it's done, you have a piece of steel cut in half.
Yeah. So, right approach for the right people, right person. It's interesting. It's a little different than I expected, but it's been good.
Well, as the cart settles into place, Oscar, you and the other two in the back would be extricated from the carriage. There's Skaven slaves on either side that seem... scores of them on either side that seem to be working, digging chunks out of the ground. As well, up above, you can see a multitude of contraptions that are very clearly Skaven crafted. Every single one of them looks like if you get too close, it will give you tetanus. But the primary contraption appears to be this this expanding scissor lifting contraption. There are large piles, and it seems to be very slowly loading pieces up off the ground one at a time. But even from here, you can tell that there are, major breaks, damage it's sustained. And it's in enough of a way that it... Seeley, have you ever seen what happens when a hinge is hit from the wrong side?
Yep.
That's kind of what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Give me an
Okay,
engineering check
let's
real
have
quick.
a look at these.
Fortunately, I'm good at those. Let's see. $13.
Well, the overall craft is rudimentary, and it seems as though it could turn left or right the wrong way and just explode in a green fireball. Undoubtedly, Oscar, this is some oversized Skaven crafted crane. It's... Oh, shit.
What, bro?
Are you okay? Is the cat okay? We're fine. Gravity still works.
Yes. Generally,
Most of the time.
most of the universe is controlled by, and I'm going to quote here, gravity.
Ah, I see. It was the cat catting. All right, everything's fine. Sorry about that. But yes, Oscar, you're staring at what appears to be a Skaven constructed crane.
Constructed feels like a bit of a generous term.
There are several words in there that are load bearing.
And yet, not a single part of the construction that is.
Though, with engineering finally being in a place that isn't a prison cell. Do you have history?
I do not. I've got common knowledge, Empire, Dwarf, Antilia.
Common knowledge, Dwarf, please.
Or rather...
That would be 54 out of 70.
There are chunks, pieces, not necessarily of the dig site itself, but of the construction of the fence, of the crane, of some of the things around here. They're old Dowie construction. The fence itself, it seems that they're using warpstone instead of some other better, cleaner etheric fuel source, or possibly even instead of rune magic. But the general makeup, the general layout, there's a surprising amount of repurposed dwarven construction and technology in this general area that seems to be largely the basis of what the scryer grafted their technology and machinery to, which largely seems to be the reason why it's holding together despite the extensive damage it's taken.
I think if Forge Master Garagrim back at the college saw this, he might possibly have an aneurysm.
Umgek would be a compliment.
Okay, Oscar knows broadly what they're here for, but not where to go. So he is going to experiment with an idea he had while he was on the way here.
Please.
So, taking the Warplop Jezzail that he was loaned by Lord Snarsh, he looks at because it's Raven and the peg-legged Skaven who are with him at the moment, isn't it?
Correct.
He's going to look at both of them and just say, I'm going to try something. Follow my lead and just try to look intimidating, okay?
The scrawny peg-leg Skaven grabs a rock off the ground and just tries to snarl as best he can. It's just followed by a small coughing fit a moment later. Meanwhile, the one-armed Skaven or Scryer experimented human just takes a moment, turns a couple of knobs on her arm, and it begins to hiss steam. Okay, I'm threatening.
Okay. So out of the various laboring Skaven working in this sort of yard area, is there anyone who looks particularly like a foreman or a ringleader ordering the others around?
There are a few Packmaster types on either side. They've each got a lash in hand, and flanking the working areas on essentially each corner is a storm vermin, though they largely just appear to be there serving as a fence.
Oh.
Okay, the Packmaster should do. Oscar is going to channel his disgust at Skaven in general into this action, but he's going to try and make it seem more like the contempt of status rather than just absolutely hating these vile little bastards.
Roll me willpower, would you?
Will do. Uh, 69. While funny, that is not a pass. I'm going to spend a fate point. Uh, 99. That definitely didn't work.
Okay, that's fine. Make your attack as normal.
Oh, it's not going to be an attack.
Then do whatever as you normally would.
So what Oscar is going to do, he is going to go up to one of the Packmasters that he can see giving orders, and he is going to not strike him, but just sort of almost shove him with the butt of the Jezzail stock, just to get his attention. So, roughly enough to almost shove him slightly with the gun, but not enough to actually hurt. And he's going to say, "You, what's your name?"
Depends on who you ask.
Charm
they're difficult
or
in the sense that we only have a few people who
yeah, give me
them. They
intimidate
also
or
take
interrogate.
a lot.
Let's have a look. Okay, let's try that. "41, a single degree of success." Moon?
Yep, sorry. The
There will be
the Packmaster turns and
Ariel
there's a moment where it regards you up and down. It hawks and spits on the ground.
What are you to boss me around, you smaller man thing? What are you going to do with that Giselle? Threaten me?
Yes.
Coerce me?
No. The Jezzail was just to get your attention. Norlord Kemchu requires his blueprints, and he has sent me to come and get them. Now, are you going to point me in the right direction, or do I need to tell our beneficent master that one of his pack masters was too busy flexing his whip to actually assist his leader?
Oh, at mention of the name, there's a complete change in tone.
No, please, no, that's unnecessary. You don't have to mention anything about that.
Specific, been drained.
You, 333, 334, 335, come here.
Will need to be
There's a flurry of squeaks as a couple of Skaven slaves drop their tools and come scampering over. The whip is passed over. The packmaster looks to them.
You three are in charge. I must make my way off temporarily. I shall be back. If you try to run off, they will kill. If you try to run off, the storm vermin will kill you. Do not think you are that important.
Oscar has a quick flash and looks at the three as one and says, "Speaking of the storm vermin, Master Kemchu has sent another storm vermin with a group of human slaves to assist with the labor. They will be arriving shortly. Do not waylay them."
There's a couple of contemptible squeaks, but they nod at you, cowering back slightly. One of them, in a very broken Reichspiel.
Yes, humans, speak your mouth. Yes.
Try not to screw this up. Maybe if you were more competent, your master would not need to rely on a human to see his orders done.
Fine. We go this way. Follow towards base right place. Have some place for papers, yes.
Lead on. Oscar's in his head can't believe this bravado is working.
Oscar is making you said the right thing. I'm just like, do I have to make him roll? No, he said the right thing. I don't have to make him roll. That's just an auto pass.
And
remaining as a demi-plane, if it is returned to its
but you are led up to the sorry. Sorry about that. All right.
You okay, man?
No.
In the book are descriptions on how to
I bumped my microphone. I was trying to wiggle the cord back into place.
Placed around
Yeah, no, it was just going in and out of focus, so everything was rapidly broadcasting between headphones and computer speakers.
Yeah, got that. Just making sure you're all good.
No, I am fine. Just minor technical difficulty. No, so you are led, Oscar, to the base of this this crane platform up to the front or up to a front place of where there seems to be a plethora of ruins that they just built on top of. The Packmaster leads you to a small table as they pull out a couple of moth-eaten and weather-worn strips of paper before finally pulling out a large piece of parchment, setting a stone on one and rolling it out, setting a warpstone coin on one end and a stone on the other end.
Here, yes. Plans for the device. The eventual plans after we get it established and test that it works.
Perfect. Oscar's noting something as this is the sound of machinery still fairly loud here?
Yeah, you're effectively in the epicenter between several hundred pickaxes and shovels, as well as effectively underneath the damaged and gear grinding crane.
Perfect. Oscar reaches out to take the bundle and just says, "And these are the latest plans. The Nor Lord wanted to make sure that it was these and not any older iterations."
Yes, of course, they are the most recent plans. What do you think I am, kid whelp? I have personally revised and reviewed these plans. These will see the correct opportunities. These will see correct operation.
What you are saying, my ingenious friend, is that you are not merely a packmaster, but you are vital to the success of this project.
I am extremely vital. I have double-checked these plans specifically to ensure that everything is operating on schedule.
That's all I needed to know, and I swing the barrel of the Giselle in line with his throat and pull the trigger.
Okay. Yep, that'll be a plus 30 to the shot.
Saw that coming.
Gonna re-roll that because there's no way I'm letting a 99 stand on a moment like that.
I mean, it's a two-person thing. Zero.
50, so that's 3 degrees of success.
Well, they are surprised, so they're not going to either dodge blow. And there is no armor there. God, there's barely any toughness there. Yeah, roll your shot. Remember, it has impact. It is a D10 plus 5. I looked up the Giselle. It is base. Wait, yeah, he's using the standard rounds the Skaven gave him, correct?
Yeah, he's
okay.
Using the standard one that was loaded.
Yep. All right, that is plus 5. Lead shot drops it down a point.
That is 14 points of damage directly to his throat.
2 people's worth of damage.
And that is with impact?
That's with impact, yes.
It depends.
14. Let me see something.
I mean, that's nearly max damage for the weapon. That's ouch.
He made the mistake of telling me that he was important.
Yeah, the moment he said that, I was like, "Oh, this dude's dead. This rat is gone."
There is a bit of gurgling. A liberal application of boot to head may need to be applied, but there is a sharp, piercing sound as that round starts in the barrel of the gun and exits going out the back of the Skaven's neck.
Yeah, immediately it's as he collapses, Oscar's boot is coming down on his skull.
All right. So yeah, as you coup de grace the rat, there'd be a look of something between you vile human and you tricky bastard.
Immediately, I start looking around the room and say to the other two, "Let's stash the body. Hopefully all the noise out there covered the gunshot."
The small rat, who's kind of bouncing and frantic, would peek out the window and turn around, giving both a thumbs up with a hand and the tail.
We're good, boss. No one saw.
I'm standing over here and still just marveling at the fact that the last thoughts of the rat were, "You tricky bastard. Fuck, you would have made a good Skaven.
I mean, I'm pretty I'm pretty sure that is the last thought of many Skaven of lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're
on
making...
that note. On that note, as they sort of pick up the body to hide it behind, like, because I assume this room's full of random odd shit because it's a Skaven workshop.
Oh yeah, no. Raven just walks over, grabs the rat and the og arm,
But it needs
finds
to
a
be done
crate,
at multiple points around the
steps through the crate in one spot, and just shoves the body and flips the crate back over.
As she does that, Oscar looks to her and he's a little green in the cheeks. He said, "You know, it disturbs me how good it is to think how good I am at thinking like them sometimes."
She stops for a moment as she's all but shoving a rat into a crate like luggage. Yeah, it
From what I understand, it does.
I'd love to tell you it gets easier, but there's just a point in time where you stop being rattled by it.
Seen it now.
And then she proceeds to continue shoving the rat in by flipping it on. Oh, you don't mean that you're getting shook up by how easy it is to pull the trigger, or?
I've been killing Skaven for about 2 weeks now. That part is reasonable. I've yet to pull the trigger pointing a gun like this at an actual person.
Well, there you go. I mean, they're Skaven. They're not really... She looks over. No offense, you're one of the good ones. But, I mean, Skaven aren't really people.
I simply apply to them the same ethics that they apply to everyone else.
There's enough quiet in there outside of the machinery and noise outside. There's enough quiet in the room that you're pretty sure you could hear a pin drop, and it would be the small Skaven to speak up first. You teach, make understand what
hey, it
good
says
is.
the crystals.
I hardly call myself a good man.
I don't know. Blowing through Skavens and you took a one-armed freak like me and Stumpy the Rat over there with us.
Well, I'm prepared to debate the point, but perhaps in less dangerous circumstances we should find if there's anything else we can steal or sabotage and wait for Thesserau and her party to arrive and then get out of here with these plans.
Hey, if nothing else, you're not a bad man, and that's definitely not a bad plan. She'll commence to start tossing the place looking for stuff. Meanwhile, the small peg-legged rat is going to begin scurrying around the lower nooks and crannies, muttering something about slave stash spots.
Excuse me, my friend, and he's talking to the peg-leg Skaven. Apologies, I didn't have the chance to ask. What name do you prefer to go by?
He stopped for a moment. Name?
Yes, name.
Looks around for a moment, checking to, ensure that you're not talking to the cardboard box or the worm crawling through the woodwork. Not important enough for name, just number. It'll point over to the woman. Woman, man, keep calling Pegleg. Is name Pegleg?
I suppose that'll do. Pegleg, the warlord who sent us here, Bipsnash, does he have a personal piece of heraldry or insignia, a rune or something that you've seen in your time working for him?
Pegleg had stopped for a moment before shaking his head. Not important enough.
Okay. In your knowledge of your people, what would be the best way that, should they find the dead Packmaster over there, that they think that Bipsnash killed him?
The expression that small Skaven gives you, Oscar, can only be described as the satisfied look of an animal realizing they've won. As the tiny rat goes scampering over, and
okay, so you little mark like this here, and then little mark like this here, and then you explicitly put the triangle here.
Oscar makes a mental note of the Queekish rune as it's described to him.
They're no good direct word speak. You understand, but it translate to Bipsnarsh horn rat. Me nuts.
Could you include the Norlord's name and some kind of derogatory phrase? That means insulting. Sorry, I should
yes. Make derogatory phrase of Norlord and yes.
He's just gonna go over, grabs a claw, starts making little scratch marks in the pack master, and by the time you're done, it basically looks like someone fell asleep first at the sleepover. But there's what appears to be a scrawling series of runes in the rat's chest, and by this point in time, it would be the woman carrying an armful of stuff just comes over, looks down at it. Oh, that's wow, Pegleg. That is creative. Sorry. I guess the best translation would be Bipsnarsh better than Horned Rat, and only here on orders of upstart ascendant Gnawlord. And there's I can't quite place that symbol, but that just kind of looks like, I can't tell if that's a gun or a dick.
Sorry, what?
But either way, that is really insulting. Okay, yeah. Oscar, right? Yeah, don't worry. I'm pretty sure you started a civil war.
Perfect. And Oscar's going to pull out the fast squeaker and enter Thess's digits, and is going to very gently speak into it. And he's just going to say, tap 3 times if you're free.
Which is a very good question. How long has it been since the little thing that...
There is a faint fizzle, and as you speak into the thing, Oscar, you get a staticky response back.
Not free. Never free. No call number again. No solicitations. Me no want things.
Okay, can't speak to Thess right now. Just have to wait for her and improvise from there.
Oscar inadvertently crank calling another Skaven.
The far squeak you tried to squeak cannot be squawked back as dialed.
Okay, then in that case, all Oscar can do is wait for phase 2 of the plan, which is, now that the documents are secure, wait here for Thesserau.
Meanwhile, while all of this is happening, back above in a arctically chilled room, a tether holding a multitude of rats had snapped, fallen, and plummeted deep into the excavated earth. But the group of Lucia, Andre, Rodolin, and a couple, Niaro and a couple of allied rats would find themselves stuck at a crossroads. They could either attempt to climb down the hole that was suddenly created, or they could attempt to lower the drawbridge that would connect them to a set of stairs that leads from, as far as they can tell, both up and down.
You said the stairs lead up and down?
Yes, you can see the spiraling stairs on the other side of this drawbridge. They seem to lead both up and down.
How far down does it go when we look?
It's too dark for you to tell.
My enemy.
It is not illuminated on the far side. This is just what you're catching with a bit of torchlight.
Yes.
As much as I would like to try and climb down, I think the stairs and a direct approach may be our best bet.
Indeed. I certainly imagine the Skaven would be far more comfortable on a climb than we would, and thus I don't want to be anywhere near where we might encounter them on a climb.
Is there any way to get that drawbridge down?
Please give me a perception check.
Loading in right now.
You're quite alright. Actually, I am going to call for a 5-minute break. I need to go get a beverage. I am out of. You load in. Make me. I was going to say, load in. All of you, please make me a perception check. I largely just need to go and get my coffee.
I would love to be able to join. I don't know if my computer is letting me.
Server's open. 3 people are here.
Yeah, that
I
went.
know.
That went really well, Albion. Too well.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the plan to fall apart, honestly, but at least for now there is a plan in motion.
Yes, yeah, there is.
He's also tapped in. This would be so funny if it ever comes up in character. But one of the things that Oscar is channeling in order to be arrogant and bullshit around these Skaven, one of the things he said in his own head was, okay, how would Andre talk to these people?
Oh, god damn it!
Huzzah! I knew I had a positive effect on Oscar.
These peasants are beneath me.
Quite literally.
How do I act like an asshole? Andre.
There we go. Huh.
There we go. I should have switched Wi-Fi. Which Wi-Fi I was on?
For some reason, when I try to join, it just says failed to join, failed.
Yeah, that happened to me too.
I don't know.
My guess is it's good old-fashioned connection issues. Like every ping in the chat is currently red at for me. Not a ping lower than 300.
That's weird. And you're predominantly on Wi-Fi. It's got to be either some interference or something.
I was just thinking that's even worse than the ping I normally get, but Fee's closer to me now these days, so.
But even before, your ping was maybe 200 milliseconds?
Yeah, usually about 200 to 250.
Yeah, I mean, mine is about 200 to Fee right now. So, that tracks. But, yeah, I don't know.
Well, that works.
I mean, that's enough of a ping delay to cause sniper shots in Unreal Tournament to miss. But, that's still pretty good ping time given the distance.
Fair.
You're showing your age at that Unreal Tournament reference.
I used to play with a high school friend of mine for about 20 something years, playing all the various forms of Unreal Tournament. And honestly, my first person shooter skills, I get them from all that time spent because that was the game we played. And he had offers from professional gaming teams in the nascent, esports because of how good he was. And he was the one, like, that's 7 or 8 years of playing nothing but Unreal Tournament in my spare time to keep up with him. And yes, I get frustrated when people's ping is just high enough to avoid a sniper shot. Very frustrating when you have a win in the bag and it is snatched from victory by ping.
Yeah. Reminds me, it's not the same, but it reminds me of something I heard about with, like, what was it, with PUBG stuff, and everyone was like, people were getting pissed they were getting sniped while laying down in the grass, and it's like, I saw an entire one of the very few times I actually spent any length of time on Reddit. I saw a whole thread arguing about how it must be bullshit. How can I see how all the grass is and whatnot? And then it was locked because somebody solved the problem and people weren't happy because the solution to the problem was whoever was on the other side probably didn't have a good PC or knew this trick and turned down the graphic settings. So suddenly there was a lot less pieces of grass being rendered. So it went from a whole field full of grass and cover and wheat to just a couple patches, and the guy or pair of people trying to hide just sticking out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, that's one of the tricks for early first-person shooter competitions was to turn down the graphic settings in order to increase your frame rate and response times. Yeah. In the ancient days of gaming. I'm sure in certain unoptimized games it's still a solution. So.
Right.
It certainly helps with me on Helldivers.
Yeah. I haven't played Helldivers in a minute. I was tempted to hop on and join yesterday, whenever you were playing Fee. And that was when I was also supposed to be attempting to write. And then I fell asleep at my keyboard.
What could be causing me not to be able to join? The game's
No
updated.
idea. I don't know. Caps issues with the password, maybe? That's the only thing I can think of.
But then it would say password issues for him not joining.
I've just copy and pasted it.
Yeah, that's all I did, so it should work. That reminds me, I gotta figure out what to do with Thess's experience points. Buy a couple of more languages, I guess.
I've got some XP to spend, but I've made the active roleplay choice not to spend any of it until Oscar is able to rest in a safe environment.
I mean, that's a fair. About the only language Thess would probably pick up would be Quickish, since she has been using a lot of it. Buying up. She doesn't really have a mimics. Like, mimic is not a skill; it's a talent, so you can't really buy it up. And those would be the two things she's used the most of. That and.
I am returning. I am sorry about that.
No worries.
Okay.
Gross.
What were the results? Hi,
I don't
Mr.
even
Pumpkin.
like regular rank.
What were the results of those perception checks? Or are we still waiting on people's?
Folks be having a hard time logging in.
No.
Did you need one from me or no?
No. I only need people. I only need one from people in the room with the drawbridge.
Okay.
Got me an 8. Eight out of a lot. Lucha, what did you get?
I think Fee is still away from Keys. And I think we lost Shiny.
Shiny said he's restarting his PC to try to fix.
Did not see the message. I've got like 20 windows open, so.
I see it.
Well, half these are Elven language reference, so. Because of course.
Alright, well, let me roll one for your other faithful squeaky sidekick. Also, if it's easier, you can just roll in the Discord
anyway,
and then just announce the roll.
SSL.
No? Are you back?
Yes. I had to pee.
Oh, okay. I was worried you had an internet outage.
No. Stream's still up. Of course I don't have an internet outage.
Nope, no internet outage. Knew you were away from Key. You should make a perception roll.
I did.
I couldn't find it. I was looking on the map. I could not find it.
I got a 15 out of 70.
Oh, good. That means that someone who wasn't the rats found it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Indeed.
that
Got a
bad?
15 and an 8. I feel like we're pretty secure.
I mean, one of them rolled a nat 100.
I see.
They just don't know what a drawbridge is.
Does a cave bat just poop in their open mouth like a pigeon?
No, by the time, about halfway through everything, it'll be Bullet, one of the ranged rats, just turns around and looks.
True. You always have them.
Where for charcoal? Where is parchment? This drawbridge, it not drawing.
Oh, you poor literal Skaven. Never change.
Huh.
But
Would be
on a
ideal.
15,
However,
Lucian.
Not have becoming a brain cell today.
No.
Never knows.
Well, whatever the problem was, it went away after a restart.
Good.
All right, Lucia,
make ideal
you are able
conditions for
to
this
find
test.
the winch mechanism to operate the drawbridge. The links are rusty and in a couple of spots somewhat frozen over. But moreover, it's the hand crank that would operate the
Indeed.
drawbridge
We will be
itself.
going in with
The
the
chains
combat
seem to be
team. Bring it on.
rusted together. Now, luckily, it does seem that the counterbalance is here, so it seems that the simple act of just destroying this could be used to lower the bridge, though it would not be able to be raised again.
Exactly.
Oh. Well, that's a awkward problem to have. Okay. She's gonna look over. Well, this will do. I think this lifts a bridge. But I do not believe that it will work very well, just because I don't have a lot of faith in it.
I don't believe in any of their engineering, really.
Where's the bridge, Moon? That's not frozen. Ah.
Oh, I was
I
wondering.
don't have a spinny drawbridge mechanic, so I just am working with the tokens I've got.
He's gonna pull the lever and find out what happens, Kronk.
Roll me D100.
I hate you, Kronk.
You don't have knowledge engineering, right?
Correct.
And that is just roll me a D100.
That is Oscar's department. 73. Is it the wrong lever, Kronk?
You go to pull the lever. It doesn't budge.
Lovely.
No, see, you got to do it like this. Can I go over an attempt?
Yes. Please make me a D100 roll.
It's going to.
Oh, yeah. 80.
All right, so you really try and crank on this thing. You can hear the sound of old wood starting to splinter.
That doesn't sound right.
Yep. Rodolin, would you like to give it a try?
Well, I suppose it can't hurt in trying again. Rodlin's going to give himself an attempt. Oh. All right, I'm gonna use. No, I don't need the 90. I want to break this thing. I'm going to use one of those rerolls I prepared.
Okay. Amulet's important. Yep. That will, because of the source of the magic, that will actually give you a plus. Well, not really a plus 10 to the roll, but hey, it means your ceiling's 90.
49.
That effectively makes that. Okay. Rodolin, with all of your years in learned arcane study, you make your way over between the Kislevite witch and the Bretonnian horse lord, and you simply push the lever forward.
Wait, was that the whole thing? They were just pulling it the wrong direction?
You just push lever.
Oh, yeah.
What sorcery is this?
Beautiful moon, beautiful.
It is quite rusted, and the chains are screaming the entire time. Not literally, but are screaming the entire time they're being descended. But you are able to lower the drawbridge without being forced to destroy the chains. Though the spindle itself looks weathered and likely won't be good for more than 1 or 2 more uses.
Glad your sorceress tricks helped us, Rodolin.
Well, sorcerer's tricks, or years of experience, simple solutions, and all that. Knocks with his hand. Rasps his knuckles twice on the wood as for luck. All right.
There's a heavy thunk
More or less.
as the drawbridge settles into place.
They are less effective when you're moving.
And from here you can see across to the other side. It's a circuitous stairway that does in fact seem to lead both up and down. There's a spot for a torch to be sconced into the far back. And given the echo that it let out, it would not be amiss to say it goes at least a few stories up and down.
Spiral. Does this look Skaven made, or does this look pre-existing?
No, this is pre-existing. What common knowledges what knowledges, common or academic, do you all have?
A good question.
Well, okay. Magic, Kislev, spirits.
Academic, genealogy, heraldry, history, law, common, Bretonnia, undead empire. I doubt it.
Yeah. Empire, elves, magic, magic lore, a common knowledge warp, common knowledge, common knowledge sailing, common knowledge.
Give me common knowledge elf.
Sure. I'm going to use my other reroll.
Oh, okay, I was going to say, what did you get?
8 hours
Go
of
ahead.
nightmares, 8 hours.
I got a 92. Turned out it was 62. 62 out of 70.
Okay, Okay, 62 will pass. Looking at this structure, the staircase as well, Rodolin, you have a small flashback to your younger years, time spent with the missus, and you recall a conversation, one about architecture, about renovations to a house, and all you can remember is the missus complaining, "No, absolutely not. That's too dwarven. No, I won't have that stonework. It's too dwarven. Absolutely not. It will suck the life out of the place." And happy or sad, the memory jogs a moment of the realization that this stonework, the way the steps are cut, the drawbridge being metal, not just wooden. There's lots of old dwarven stonework down here, and it is definitely not Skaven made.
Well, that explains why this drawbridge still functioned with this much rust. He kind of mutters to himself, looking deep in thought for a moment before saying, "I wonder what was. I can't wait till we discover what was so valuable down here that the dwarves had this much to do with this place."
I think Tess mentioned that there was a gate down here on her last call with you guys.
Yeah, well, we know that part, but he's like, for sure what the full significance of the gate. I suppose we already probably have it, but he feels there's more to be learned. Like, yeah. Haven't known the dwarves to be this interested in gates before.
Good, yes. Always read to the back page of the lore sheet.
Oh, I say enough sightseeing. Time for action. And I test the bridge with old Esperance.
There's a faint creak, but the bridge doesn't buckle or really even give.
Glorious. My underground cavalry charge shall continue. Across the bridge.
I cannot believe that is what we are actually calling it now.
No one expects an underground cavalry charge.
So, with the bridge down, the bridge is currently lowered and accessible from the stairs. Okay. So with the drawbridge lowered,
I would imagine that
and the first of you across, Andre, you'd be able to note that this is not just go up
it is a pretty
far.
Symbol.
You
even without.
What did you get on perception?
Red armband is.
Yeah, I didn't actually roll it because by the time I got into the game, everyone was already.
Okay, give me perception. I still need one from you.
Nothing.
Okay. 15 out of 68. So 5 degrees? 5 degrees.
You hear from up above, from the very, very top of the stairs, it's clear that it isn't the coming down the stairs or such, but you can hear the sound of rushing, flowing water, and you remember that towards the top, towards the actual sewers area, that there was a waterfall near where they were excavating out a site.
The neighborhood watch almost.
But the stairs seem to just go up and up and up and up and up. And while Esperance would be less than pleased to go up them, you could make your way up there with the horse.
Well, I will just say to the group that I do believe that this staircase leads all the way back up into the sewer area.
But where does it go down?
That's what I'm wondering.
It does indeed go down as well.
We should gauge how far. By that I mean probably light a candle and drop it down the stairwell. If it's like how I think it is.
Yes, there is a somewhat exposed center.
Well, let's see how far down it goes. Light a candle and drop it down the hole.
There's the...
Oh, good. I will,
Oh, that didn't pick that up.
Hmm.
But
I
there's
have quite a lot to
the
do
spark of
tomorrow.
a match.
I may miss you. And I'm not
The
around.
faint
Do not
sizzle of the candle
worry.
waxes, the wick catches. A moment later, it's released,
Indeed, I'm
and
sure.
you hear nothing. Silence. The flame descends and reduces in size. Smaller, smaller. And finally, it strikes the bottom of the floor.
Well, anyway, good luck.
There's the sound of the candle rattling. The flame stays
Awesome.
alit for a moment, but goes out after it bounces a couple times.
How far does it go down? Like,
The candle seems to fall. Those would be. The candle seems to fall roughly. I want to say roughly 20-ish yards.
oh, not too bad.
Yeah, it seems that the stairs go down only a short ways from here, though looking up, it seems they ascend much farther.
Well, on to the next adventure, I do suppose. One step closer to getting to the bottom of this.
You have essentially found the surface fast travel point. You can make
they're
it
using
back
one of the
up to
airship
the
hangars.
sewer layer in.
Do checkpoint unlocked.
Yeah, you can make it back to the sewer area, though you may get lost if you went back up, but you can make it up to the actual sewers area in roughly an hour.
Cool, so we've got our elevator back to Firelink Shrine, basically.
They're not, like, closed rooms,
Yeah,
so you can
essentially,
set up a
yes.
table in the...
Well, that's good.
and your
I
fire
wasn't
going
sure if
through
anyone
you
would
from the
crack
other
the
side of
drawbridge, but I
building.
wasn't expecting the actual lift to get iced
Considering all
over,
the
so
airships are
You're welcome.
optional
right
fast
next to them.
travel and cover. Optional fast travel revealed.
Well, I mean, I'll just start leading the pack and go down the stairs.
Indeed, and I'm going to really quickly. One last thing before we start, I'm going to check myself and ask our little rat boys to check if they can hear any more presence of armies moving about, large force numbers of any kind. Listening to the stone and the faint echoes in the wall.
So they start flitting around the circular column. Squeak. 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 And eventually one of them would come back one of them would come back and tell you,
At the heart
founded
that
small nest.
humble
Small nest, not army nest.
Oh,
Many packing tight.
well, you can deal with such things.
Another would simply
The
tell you,
Azathoth
can hear sound of Tinkercrafts downstairs, makey buildy.
That certainly sounds like Oscar's forte, but
Can also hear sounds of many Skaven moving, lifting, gearing, arming.
I see.
So we might need to move quickly and carefully.
Down nearby, obscured by background sound. The other one would nod. Yes, down nearby, hear chitter walls. Also hear splooshy waterfall.
Chitter? What do you think? What do you mean when you say the chitter?
The rats all pack in together and you see them condense into roughly a 3 by 3 yard space, all 7 of them remaining. And then one from the center looks out. Pack in like this, chitter. They then unclown car themselves and
Up to having 4 rats per cubic foot.
Yes.
The downside with none of them really being fluent in Reichspiel is that they have to speak an interpretive dance.
That tracks.
I see this as an absolute win. There's nothing more entertaining than the little guys doing the little guy things.
Well, so if you take the stairs down one
Nightmares.
one layer, one flight. There we go. If you take the stairs down one flight.
Yes.
What do we see?
It's not what you see at first, it's what you hear, as on the other side of what is effectively just a heavy stone door, you can hear the sound of multitudes of Skavens effectively doing sweatshop work.
I see they do their foul labors here.
There is another flight of stairs that leads down, and
then
you can see off to the other side. There's a crack in the wall, and that is where a few of the Skaven are pointing, and they hear chitter pack, chitter nest, pack in, chitter squeak. Though the hole is too small for aspirants to make it through.
And
Not even with lowered head. Sad.
I mean the hole is also too small for Mori to make it through, so it's less of a like horse slander and more of a animal companion slander.
could I possibly butter Esperance so we could slide through?
Yeah.
That depends. Do you have at least 20 kilograms of butter on you?
No, but maybe the rats have it.
They do not have a horse worth of butter.
You know, there's a lot of corpses. There's a lot of corpses back there. But if we scraped the fat off of them, we could make it oil.
That you could do that. It would take a while, but you could you could reduce them down to soap. Alternatively, There are more stairs that go down.
Yeah.
But where's the fun in that? Anyway, we head down.
I mean, you can always just try and
I'll
set off
save
an
that for next time.
explosion or something if you wanted to be
You can
dense,
go
or go and
shamble
investigate
into the
thirst and
next
then
day's meeting.
pull the horse through and grease the holes. But alternatively, you can make your way into the spot where all of the Skaven are tinkering away like they're Santa's fucking elves.
Maybe we should ask the other rats what they're doing here, like what this place is. Just be like, pardon me, Niaro, but what is the purpose of that room down there?
The one with the tinkering sounds?
Yeah.
Niaro would ponder for a moment, twisting one of his whiskers. Oh, that area, that where we rat do tinkercraft things. It belonged to Forward Scryer Operations, Niaro thinks, given from all of the warpy smell stuff, smoke, and the fireworks coming out of there. But where we forge barrels and swords and the like and the things. But there are also troop in here that get fit and squared up with gear and have armor put on to Skavens.
Oh. Would this be of use for you to properly get armed in your followers?
Nero looks at the group. They all kind of shrug. We've been, how Andre friend say, oh no, Andre friend no say,
Similar words. What are you looking
be
for?
takey from fallen dead, not make soap, but take armor, gear, weapons. By now, most of them have changed into some actual Skaven-made armor and the like.
There you go. I posted it in.
Oh, okay. So it probably wouldn't help them much to.
Well, they could definitely be upgraded. You could put them into better gear here, but they do have actual Skaven fitting armor on them. So
how many Skaven are working at this tinkering place?
You would have to creak the door open. Someone would have to actually.
You know what?
I would need stealth and observation, but
instead of stealth and observation, I'll just astral project in there.
Oh, this will be fun.
Oh no!
Please, okay.
Like, wasn't there the whole thing about avoid using that?
That's probably a bad idea.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a thing
Oh, too late now.
every fucking time. I'm happy I'm not there.
Wasn't it like a big thing in the last session to
The last couple.
do what you want? Absolutely, Rodlin. Don't let us stop. Have fun. Be chaos.
No more Slanesha hand demons.
Don't worry.
No, this time it won't be a hand demon of Slanesh. It'll be something else of Slanesh.
I'm trying to give us a rim job instead of a hand job.
Do not make me summon the crack pipe of Slanesh.
Instead of the crack pipe, let's try to crack this door a peek first.
Okay, the door can be cracked open without any effort, though. I need
I'm gonna start praying.
I was gonna say I need a simple stealth check from one of you. There is a plus 20 to the roll, as there is a good deal of background noise inside of the room.
Yeah, let's see what we got.
That's not monkey. I'm like 0% stealthy.
called silent move. I think I presently have. It's on my docket to get, but I don't think I have it presently. You have a silent move, Lucia.
He looks out of place.
What about concealment?
Okay, so you're asking Lucia if she has silent move.
Look, I know it's a bit of a stretch for us, but you're probably the most apt to stealth. I am on a horse, after all.
I had my sneaky days, but it's been quite a while since I've had to be that covert.
Okay, that did not go as
Oh,
planned.
good.
Here's your
Alright,
dice.
well, plus
Okay, it
20,
went into the
so...
void. A 3 is not good, by the way. 93 out of 21.
Fuck! We should have just astral protected.
We don't have any audience fate points either, so
Okay, so that's fine.
You did get your
This
fate
is,
point back,
I was going to say,
though.
this is opposed. So,
yeah, he just has to not fail by 7 degrees.
MT, that was directed at you.
what is her agility?
You cannot be serious right now. Her agility is 43 total.
So, you give the door a pretty solid shove. Wait a half second. There's a couple of squeaks. And they just continue working through the room like, that was pretty weird. Oh well. I like to stay alive, I'm not gonna poke at it.
A very large part of me just kind of has to pause and go, that worked.
Worked is a strong word, but the amount of degrees of failure they have was roughly comparable to yours. Yeah, that is a 67, and they have a penalty from all of the noise inside of there. Yeah, they're inside the room with all of the hammering. So as soon as that door is open, a peasant town forge rings out from inside. The sound of hammers on metal, the sound of metal on grindstones, the sound of things being driven into leather. The smells of crafting materials, of faint warpstone heavy in the air, of faint polishes, cleansing units, and tanning supplies heavy in the air.
Uh-huh.
Sus.
You have located one of their key workshops.
This is one of their workshops.
This is one of their workshops.
I think you mean one of ours. Shortly.
Certainly taking over or decommissioning one of these would be very good for our cause.
Ah, yes. I think this would make Niaro a landed owner, a clan of sort.
Well, I suppose that would require us to be able to keep it from them reclaiming it, but that might be possible. Might also be worth at the very least disrupting. How?
How does it look in there, Lucia?
Lucia is more stunned at the fact that she literally kicked a tool halfway across the room and it landed right in front of one of them and they haven't noticed her.
Oh, no. She kicked a tool halfway across the room. One of them looked down, squeaked out something, picked up the tool, and started using it.
That's even better.
Lucia leans her head back over. Do not know how they have not noticed me, but I think they're that kind of dumb.
Okay, Lucia, we notice you.
Okay, so a couple minutes, or well, about half a minute of the door hanging open. There would be a.
She closes the door.
As she's closing the door, there would be an engineering type Skaven that would hop down, take a peek, and just like, what? What? Here? What the? Door closed. Lucia, on the other side, you hear the sound of a few Skaven making their way towards the door.
I immediately start backing up with Esperance a little bit. I'm like, all right, open the door when I give a signal, okay?
Oh no.
Wait, oh no, wait, hold on. Oh no, okay.
Yeah. We're gonna have to. We ball.
Fuck it.
Yeah, we ball. I'm going to push through, take them out when I disrupt their ranks.
Shock and awe.
Okay.
If that room weren't filled with warpstone, I'd be half tempted to augment your display by tossing some wind to turn that place upside down.
My lance is already augmented by my faith in the lady. It's probably glowing. Probably. It didn't
Probably.
I suppose I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Before you do, I am going to cast some quick recast my reroll magic, my portent.
I am curious. I can never remember. What is the casting number on that?
Oh no, I need a. Spin a fate point. Do not want double sevens.
Don't do this to us.
Not outside the
he's
room.
gonna do it to us.
Okay. Avoided the first, but a failed roll nonetheless. The casting number for. Let's see here. Flipping. The casting number for Portent of Amul, I believe, is 14. Let me. PDF is loading, so give me a second to confirm. Or second Portent of Amul. Oh no, it's 12. Second Portent of Amul is casting number 12. I got a 10. So I'm gonna have to fix that.
I'm gonna say since you spent it, I'm gonna say do you have something you can expend for that +2 or?
No, I mean I can just make another check with a channeling or something. I don't think I have a expendable resource.
You attempt to call forth favorable winds to your aid,
Rocks fall.
and it would simply just be visions of destruction, visions of brimstone, visions of a rat ogre vampire, as you are unable to successfully call the favorable winds of luck to your side.
Hmm. I shall make a channeling test and give it one more go before I decide that the universe is trying to tell me something.
You arrogant old man.
I didn't get this far by going half-assed.
I think the universe.
No,
I think the
you went
universe has
full-assed.
spoken. You should stop now.
I have whole-assed.
You may not be able to outsmart someone, but by God, you can outdumb them.
Outsmart those you can, outstupid the rest.
And now we know why Lucia drinks.
Give me that. You drank long before you met me.
I was going to say, I thought Lucia drank because their biology functions similar to Futurama robots.
I mean, there's that too, but...
Almost got doubles. Almost got double the target.
That would have been hilarious.
Oh yeah. And 18. On the second attempt, I do indeed get the visions I'm looking for.
Okay. The future stops scaring you. You stop seeing images of a rat ogre proceeding to use you as a speed bag. And would be able to see a brief moment ahead where Andre surged forward to victory. And speaking of Andre, please make me a charge lance attack as
Yeah.
the door opens. You get low like a horse jockey, and
Yep. I'm going to use the red one this time.
Going to go as well as we think it does.
Please, please, please. Not good. We will re-roll.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Yeah, we're shy. Oh well. 70 with the charge, that's still not enough. So
okay.
can Esperin still body his way through?
Yeah, I was gonna say you're charging. Aspirants can attack. You'll make that on the margins.
All right, Esperance is Hufu. He gets a crit with a 3, however.
Okay, so you hit Esperance, or so you slightly bonk it in the head. Esperance crits it in the head.
Yeah, apparently Esperance doinks whatever it was. Are there multiple at the door?
Chalice.
Well, yes and no. There is the lead one who is walking forward. The rest are all several paces behind. It is technically a 1-on-2.
Oh, okay. So that means
that's why I had to take a. Well, that is actually.
Well, 3 dice for my lance. That's roll to confirm a wrath. No wrath, but that will be 16 to the face.
Plus.
and then Esperance's Hufu.
Roll 2, add them together. If either of them are a 0, it just auto procs.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, does the horse have impact?
Well, you rolled the 3 anyways, so it's Wrath. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, that's why. So that's why it's 2 dice immediately. They both take, and if either of them is a 10, it's just auto Wrath.
It's impact, so I roll 3 and take the.
Okay, yes, it is impact. Yes, so then you just take the highest 2.
Prepared.
Okay. 7 and 2. That'll be 13 to the face. Facent.
So that's 16, 13, basically simultaneously. Yeah, so you take his face off, like in Face Off.
Wow.
Okay.
That is almost 30 points of damage to the head, and this rat does not have armor on at the moment.
Yes.
All right. That's good. That went better than I thought. And then, if at all possible, I'll just have Esperance just trot in to be a big, beefy distraction. And we'll go.
Oh yeah, no, you go barreling through Aspirant's, effectively double tapping the head or the head and engineer is such a generous term for Scryer warlocks.
Engineer and Skaven really shouldn't be in the same sentence. Let's be safe here. Those things should not be said in the same paragraph.
Let's. Skaven don't build or design; they gamble and nail it together.
Yes. See, they're not an engineer; they're a tech poker player.
Okay, so Andre,
Clan Scryer call themselves warlock engineers.
I loudly announced myself.
Yeah, you go barreling through the Scryer Lego Architect.
What ho! Your end has come, foul Skaven. I recommend you pledge yourselves to the service of Niaro and Sigmar.
So, inside, there are a handful of clan rats down at the far end of the engineering area, or not the engineering, the crafting area. They look like they were being fit, resized, having a couple of prosthetics being checked and the like. But there's only about 10 actual clan rats. The rest are warlock engineer slaves or those in training. It seems there's only a couple of actual proper Scryer warlock engineers in here, and one of them is currently stuck to Esperance's hoof.
All right. Well, hopefully everyone else gets in and we can deal with this pretty quick.
There would, as you mentioned the name, there's a muttering through the thing of a few of them just, the heretic, the usurper, the heretic usurper, Squeakerl. They're chittering, squeaking, gossiping.
Turns her head towards them, chittering, squeaking, and gossiping. Which ones have weapons?
They all see. I mean, so technically, all of them are armed. They all have an improvised weapon in their hand, but they all appear to be in the process of crafting. A few of them were in the process of trying to work a blade into place. Another was setting some rivets into armor. Another was putting a shield together.
Mm-hmm.
They are. Let me roll a d10. All right, and they are in a state of shock for the next 3 rounds.
Oh.
So they can take reactions, they can move to defend themselves, but they are not going to move from those spots.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, good.
I'm sorry, but if a man on a horseback came charging into my old factory plant, speared my foreman in the head, and said, "You all work for me now," you better believe I'm just going to turn off my fucking MIG welder.
Yeah, what was the job, boss? We're making swords, we're making shields, we're making parts for an Ford F-150.
You know, if this works out, maybe we could have some indentured labor make plate mail.
In everything I've looked at, in all of the research text, the unifying thread seems to just be that Skaven are fucking cowards.
But also somehow racial supremacists.
Yes.
Did they just surrender, like, instantly?
Well, I suppose this is the first time we're fighting Skaven that didn't have whips at their back.
I'm not complaining. I'm used to having to kill a few dozen of them first.
You can hear from the far back the sound of clan rats hastily donning their gear.
We can hear you back there. If you want to put your stuff down, we won't mutilate you.
Yeah, the only response you get is Queekus shivering.
Allow us to reiterate. You've already lost, and fighting in here is death.
We have the high ground.
There's a couple of chitters of squeak, 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 squeak,
If there's no bodies, then why
She points
are
at
there...
the nearest work rat. She points at the blunderbuss at a pile of warpstone. What would happen if I pulled trigger?
out of their
give me 1 second. I need to make a fear test.
Poor rat's eyes are probably as big as saucers. Wait, what?
It's certainly a good way to bring this down to one group available by setting off a bunch of warpstone at a really close environment.
Boom.
Uh-huh. Tell them. She points at the ones who are in the other room trying to get ready.
Please roll intimidate. This is made with a +20.
Well, I'm trained in intimidate. So that is
I see a 23.
4 whole degrees of success with the +20.
Yeah, do. What is there?
I appreciate that I did a cavalry charge and then Lucia was just like, time for terrorism.
You see one of them make their way over. Which one of these are more? Okay, yes, it would be these are a little bit more intelligent. You see one of
Then what the fuck is the point of
the
the
engineering work rats throw on a heavy leather glove, make their way over to the pile. They squeak something back, and you can see multiple of the
it's just anthrax.
the warlock engineer slaves making their way away from the dressing room, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, no.
Gonna spend
No worries,
a
that's
GM
fine.
fate point on this, because it'll be funny if it succeeds. Yep. You see the rat pick up the chunk of stone. You watch them pull a bit of fabric out of their out of a, not so much a back pocket, just a piece or just a spot on their pants. They load the chunk of warp stone in, and they just sling it into the back room. There's just a very faint. They look back to you with a squeak.
So you're saying it's been sold?
Nyaro, squeak.
There is so I believe that is the Skaven equivalent of, yeah, fuck those guys.
Wow. Bring up the Nyaro.
Bring forth the Nyaro.
You know?
We have him lifted over our shoulders, like, and people chanting his name like Grand. Nyaro, Nyaro.
Nyaro, tell them they're under new management.
Nyaro would look out to them, and translating this from Queekish, because my throat is just going to give out on me. Rats,
Like,
listen to me, to the Nyaro, the usurper, the worshipper of the Sigmar, yes, the Sigmar, the hammer god, the smacky hammer god. You are under new management by the man-things. They are the good man-things. The Lucia friend, the Oscar friend, the Tessa friend, the Andre friend, and the Radolin friend. Yes, yes. You work for them. They good people. They actually give food. They know beat. A lot of you just hear a bunch of chitters and squeaks. There's a faint explosion from where the warp stone was thrown. There's a whoop and a cheer from a couple of them. The clan rat comes staggering their way out before slumping to the ground.
I was unaware we were army building. I'm not opposed. I just wasn't aware we were doing it.
I wasn't either.
And this far, I was going to say, and this far into the room, you all can see it's in roughly the center, and explains the open area, but there is part of a pulley chute lift. What is the word? Why can't I remember the word? Yep, the pulley lift dumbwaiter thing that Lucia froze and dropped
When will she be
into
available?
the infinity. There is wreckage from where it crashed down this elevator shaft, as well as a few Skaven who were launched either up, down, or around, but there's the remnants of where the damage was done above and where it continued down below.
I like that they did not pause their work even after that.
Yeah, you can see where they effectively sweeped some things back towards the hole and then just kept working.
Well, fair enough. Now, Rodlin is going to start stroking his beard and go looking around, walking through the area, kind of like looking at what it is they're actually working on, and also taking a stock of how much warpstone is in this room.
There's...
Oh my gosh.
In different piles, in different spots, and he's not going to find it. He's not going to find it all, but a quick once-over of the room would reveal.
Yeah. I mean, for no reason.
50 weight units worth of warpstone that are in processed and usable chunks.
So, hold on.
Question. I got two questions. Warpstone, I don't imagine... We've worked with it a little bit before. Oh, wait a minute, I guess for lore chaos might be useful for this. How exactly explosive is warpstone? And is it and I imagine it's a kinetic explosive, not exactly an ignition explosive.
It's a lot of an explosive.
See.
It is a big boom.
Yeah.
Looking at all, and not only so, when you say processed, these aren't just raw chunks. These are like refined, sanded little like crystals that they could be
There's bigger chunks that look like they'll need to be, cracked and shaped, but there's also finished pieces, chunks that need to be milled down into bullets, chunks that are being used as sling rounds, chunks that look like they're getting worked here to, be put into things like far squeakers or other types of scryer devices.
Yes.
There's actually a decent bit of the warpstone that Rodolin finds is essentially shavings, cast-offs, and the like.
Mm-hmm.
Warpstone shrapnel fragments, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Would it be a sin to get a lance tip of warpstone?
Okay. Probably.
I'll allow it.
Yeah, but it'd be fun. You'd have to be very careful to make sure it doesn't explode unless you've got a second lance you're ready to.
I mean, I have the broken one on me.
So, playing devil's advocate here, every time we've encountered this stuff, Tess has been very, very anti-it.
Mm-hmm.
Very. As in, that's tainted by chaos.
Yeah.
So
it would be a hell of a thing to strap on the end of the broken lance, though.
Oh, it absolutely would. But
remember, this isn't simply magic explosive. This is evil, contaminative, toxic magic explosive that radiates evil.
Or at least Tess treats it that way.
I mean, yeah, if we're being particular, warpstone is literally crystallized dark magic.
Yeah, more or less.
Hyperbole, that's exactly what it is.
Was it weird stone that's the crystallized just magic?
No, it's just another name for it.
Yeah, Warpstone is sort of the name for it. It was referred to as Weirdstone in Mordheim specifically because that's what the locals there called it.
So
Weirdstone are more or less the same thing.
So here's the thing about Warpstone. Freshly made Warpstone is not corrupted. I was actually reading up on the material, but the longer it's around, the more corrupted it becomes, and it corrupts pretty quick. So these guys are mining it from deep underground. It's been here for a while.
Yeah.
Generally speaking,
the winds of magic. Whenever winds mix in a way that's not actually carefully controlled, it creates a byproduct called Dar, which is dark magic. Warpstone, as Dougal said, doesn't start up currently, but it ambiently draws in and absorbs all the Dar around it. So, yeah.
And I don't trust the Skaven to have been doing safe casting down here.
So what you're saying is the equivalent is that every time a caster makes the equivalent of a brown drink, just combining all of the different soda taps together. Every time they just make a mix, a little bit more dar gets created in the world.
It doesn't even need to be that. It can literally just be you tried to mix Coke and Sprite. It just takes 2 winds being mixed less than professionally to create dar as a byproduct.
Yeah, so casting lava almost always creates dar. Good to know.
Yeah. It's why when Teclis shows up, he tells the humans, right, you are all going to learn to use 1 wind of magic at a time, because you don't live long enough to learn the skills to mix them safely without creating dar.
Whoopsie.
Well, and understand this is using 2 winds of magic to cast a single effect from a single caster.
There we go.
Still,
yes, that is correct.
Mixing them from mixing the end effect of 2 different castings, like I don't know, someone casting a blizzard or casting snowstorm, and then someone else casting, say, whirlwind. Right, that's 2 different spells, the end effects of what you're interacting. But weaving the actual magic together itself is highly dangerous. And even that, the end effect casting, which is what Rodolin and Lucia did earlier, even that's really dangerous, as we saw. So, and Warpstone tends to draw in winds of magic too. Like it's weird.
It also can also form passively, particularly in places where the the winds don't move as freely or can find ways to stagnate.
Correct.
Be
Oh my
that
god, it's
emotional
arcane
region,
cholesterol.
Be that from emotional contexts of the area, like a place that great tragedy occurred, and all the winds flowing through there are influenced by that, or a number of more literal causes of stagnation and decay.
And undead creatures, particularly vampires, literally exude dar as a radiance. This is not confirmed. This is my own personal headcanon, but all living creatures have the wind of life within them, Gairan. They need it to survive. It is literally your life force. Vampires are constantly outputting dar. Therefore, their internal reserve of Gairan is being used up. Therefore, they need to drink blood, which is the fluid that carries Gairan around the body to keep themselves going.
So blood balances their humors.
Ooh. That makes a lot of sense.
Again, that's my theory based on the way that information is presented in the universe, but all living souls have Gairan. Gairan is literally in your blood, and vampires need it to survive, and vampires are constantly exuding dar. That's just my chalkboard estimation of why they need blood.
I like it.
Anyway, I think we got severely distracted.
Yes.
Everybody got a lore dump.
I'm sorry. They pushed the Albion button.
I like lore dumps. It helps me learn more about this wonderful, chaotic, fucked up setting.
I was about to be
So
like,
that I can.
I was about to be like, I'm waiting for him to say fucked up. I'm waiting for him to say fucked up.
Take a
So
shot
that
every
I
time
can.
the world is fucked up.
You know me so well. So that I can, continue to misunderstand the way things are and hurt the poor Albion with what is effectively lore anachronisms.
I mean, fortunately, I don't actually give enough of a shit that it causes me pain. I will just politely correct you when you request a correction.
Thank you. The corrections are always helpful.
Exactly. Save casting and Skaven also do not belong in the same sentence or paragraph or entire page.
No, those Skaven casters literally snort warpstone like tobacco.
Yeah.
The fact that they just carry warpstone around to snort it to supercharge themselves.
No.
That cannot be good for your brain.
I mean, yeah, during a conflict of magic, Rodlin pushed one to snorting it, and it blew himself, and it blew him up.
Yeah, they basically hit with a magic cannon point.
But anyways, so with a well-placed charge, having annihilated the reinforcements above and largely kind of scattered the groups around here, well, they don't necessarily seem to be cooperative or friendly or really anything other than belligerent and hostile to their former clan rat overlords. The novice warlock engineers are largely content to just sit at their stations and make things. A few of them will look and let out the occasional hiss or a chitter as you move by, but you came in here, crushed one of the people on oversight, and then moved in with a small armed force. They're all way, way too concerned with trying to live to see tomorrow and not end up as someone's dinner.
I suppose it's a good thing that they hate their former masters more than us.
Indeed, gives us an end to work with.
Well, you can re-outfit the small growing Skaven resistance. They can be upgraded to chainmail here.
Our boys.
If any of you wish to grab a new shield, a hand weapon, they do have some great weapons here. And could I get a perception check from everyone?
Yeah.
Let's make one for your...
I got a 9.
Holy shit.
Esperin got a 23.
That's good, because the rat's got a 90.
Esperance failed.
I got 1 point short of a giggity, which also means that I passed. That's it.
Wow.
I just passed.
Holy shit.
Lucia has perception down pat.
Yeah. Alright, and what did you get, old man wizard?
33 out of 80.
Fuck.
Must we refer to him as Old Man Wizard?
Well, you can definitely see why kids love the great taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
I love Nestle Crunch.
Okay, so Lucia, I'm guessing that's only a degree of success or less.
Yes.
Okay. So
it's literally like 2 points of success.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. So moving around the area, she's able to see that this place doubles as, in addition to a crafts room and a small smithy, there's also a bit of a storage aspect here. They bear the marks of potions brewed in town or bought and sold through town, but she's able to find a half dozen healing draughts and a pair of they bear being markings, but they are otherwise just black powder grenades.
Do what?
You know, that's pretty useful.
There's they have a suite of muskets and the like along the walls, but they all have a sickly warpstone smell to them as you try to get close, Lucia. Which I imagine is largely the equivalent of just opening up the pepper canister and tapping the bottom a few times.
No, it's the equivalent of opening the sulfur mine and then throwing garlic in it. And then on top of that, because she's, a caster, she doesn't just smell it, she tastes it.
Well, I mean, she's a caster, that's why I assume she smells it in the first place, but yeah, so there's just a very, very unpleasant whiff coming from the rifles.
Ugh. These should be burned.
They will be.
Rodolin, you would find a leather pouch and what appears to be 13 of these green coins that are, while expertly etched and minted, smell like you were hit in the face with a rotting mackerel.
So, smell warpstone creations. They have the ick smell.
Yep.
I gotta ask one question. Is it a literal smell, or is it like if you tie these up in a bag and then tie it off real tight, the smell wouldn't get out, or is it like?
It's more importantly, it's magical smell, which means casters and people like Thess get to smell it all the more strongly.
Yeah, it's less a physical smell and more something that you feel on your mind, on your essence. It's a cloying, but there's also an immense amount of power that comes from them. However, off to the side of those, not radiating as much energy as the elephant's foot. You'd be able to find what is clearly the traveling pack of another caster.
That perplexes him.
Whether they be human or elf or the like, it's hard to tell, but the pack is old. It looks like it was recovered from either an expedition or somewhere deep in the mines. But there's a couple of books in there, what appears to be a decently stocked component pouch. Reagent pouch.
Right, so...
And what is the word I'm looking for?
You are an awesome person.
and a very, very bejeweled knife.
Alright.
Well, I'm gonna pocket these for now. And you said that these coins, they were in a bag, yes.
There's a bag nearby to stuff them into, but no, it looks like they were being laid out and counted to be put in there.
Okay. Now he's going to cover his hands with a cloth. I'm gonna pick up the coins one by one, then slide them into a bag that he can stash them somewhere. Meanwhile, he's actually going to take a look at that caster's bag, opening it up, see if he can find a grimoire or any writing inside, see if he can identify, or other tools, seeing if he can identify who and or what this mage may have been.
It's hard to tell if the books are grimoires or research notes, but they are extensive, thorough. There's diagrams all throughout them, as well as a considerable assortment of notes. The assorted components are simply that. They're just assorted components. They'll require time to go searching through, but several of them he recognizes as being used in common spells, pins, sticks, twigs, insect wings, parts of insects in general.
What language is the writing in?
It seems to alternate between mostly Reichspiel, a bit of classical, a few things. A couple of the diagrams seem to be written in Elven, but for the most part, it's largely classical and Reichspiel.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put everything back into this bag.
And the dagger is very ornate, but also extremely magical.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna attempt to detect magic upon it. In fact, I should just do a separate sense magic for this whole area. Obviously, I know a lot of what I'm going to get. There might be more.
Oh boy.
Dice already rolling. Too late to tell him not to do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reroll that. 81 is not.
No. What did you get?
I got an 81. I was gonna use my thing to reroll.
Oh, that's an 11. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta roll an 11.
Okay, so you attempt to detect magic in an arcane construction workshop, and for about 2 seconds see the face of God before returning back to your Peaslee mortal form. The amount of it's mostly the warp stone that is just very, very loud. But seeing through the all of that, the dagger seems to mainly be a channeling focus. Looking at it through this lens, and he'd be able to determine it was most likely an athame. But it's a you don't have any metallurgical knowledges, do you?
Probably not. That's on
9.
That's on Lucia and Oscar.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if you pull this out around Lucia, you can make a check. But, otherwise, yeah, it's just a really shiny, really nice, very well-made dagger.
This has a vague sense of leaking magic from it.
Not leaking. It's very well. No, explicitly, there is nothing leaking out of the knife. It's very well made. The magic's bound into the stones along the handle and into the faint etchings along the blade. But it seems to less leak and more direct. You know the flashlights where you can change whether or not it's a really wide beam or narrow beam?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like that. You feel like you could focus something into a very narrow area or a possibly wider area if you tried hard. But after focusing or after attempting to sense magic in a room this magically active, he's either going to have to stop sensing magic or I'm going to need a toughness check.
He will, after noticing, as long as he has had enough sense that he could say, alright, this is where all the bad magic is, and here's the magic worth investigating. He does not need to pursue that scent detection any longer.
Alright. Andre.
Hi.
So first and foremost, has he gotten off of Esperance yet?
Never.
Awesome.
Wow.
So multitudes of the rats are, occasionally stop their work to just look up, just somewhat awed at the height and the stature as he's standing at about a rat over his shoulders on top of Esperance. But off in a wooden barrel, there appears to be multiple javelins, spears, a couple of lances. But hanging on the wall, it's clearly not made for a horse, but it has the rough equine shape. So it does not have the armor rating of, but Andre is able to find a few pieces of what is essentially horse armor. It looks like it's sized for one of their war rats, but adjusting the straps a little bit, he's pretty sure he could easily get it to fit on Esperance.
Like plate or?
So it would only increase the AP value by 1, but yes, it is technically Skaven made plate.
Ah.
Get you that horse armor DLC.
Yeah. That would also cover Esperance's butt because his butt is exposed.
Yep. It is head, barrel, and butt armor. And something for the front legs, but not the rear.
No rear legs?
Yeah, since you got the butt plate.
Okay.
So if you've ever seen rear rodent legs, attempting to armor any of the actual leg itself is going to fuck with how they walk.
Okay.
Yeah, you really can only do something on the front legs of them, but...
Okay.
So it's the head, so use at your own risk. But the head also is spiked, meaning Esperance could just attempt to headbutt on a charge. He runs the risk of some backlash if the attack does not go through, but...
That's fair.
It's Skaven. They just put spikes on everything.
I'll wave down the two nearest rats. You there? Yes.
Yes, Lord. Yes, boss.
I require this to be donned onto my horse.
That shall be done. We'll make it so. Quick.
They have good work ethic, these people.
They're fucking terrified, but...
Don't ignore the fact that you said that about literal slave labor.
Gotta kind of blink a few times. Andre,
Yes?
they have been forced to do this all their life under threat of extreme punishment. Of course they're going to do it as best they can. They don't want you to hit them. And if we're going to
Andre,
if we're going to show them that there's a better way, we probably shouldn't be encouraging that continued behavior.
Andre will sharply inhale and be like, reminds me of home.
Oh.
Niaro stops and turns and looks in Andre's direction. Did Skavendom remind Andre friend of home?
Lucia's just gonna
Parts of it.
casually lean on and touch the saddle with her bare hand for a minute.
There is a moment. This is the best possible time for this to happen. Holy shit. I need to make a roll. Oh my god.
And she's just gonna look at Esperance with this expression of just grit and bear it. Just grit and bear it.
That is not enough, so I need to see if that is enough on its own. Oh, you were so lucky. So it would be, since Rodolin still has a surge of the energy going, or the arcane sight going, there'd just be a faint moment where the winds coalesce. Nothing happens. There's no visual effect, but there's a faint moment where the winds coalesce and
I'm not
horribly.
casting a spell. I'm just doing...
No, not you. And it goes whizzing past your head, Andre, but Niaro just whipped a crafting hammer past your head. It's just simply, Andre, friend, take it back. Andre home not like Skavendom. Niaro fight you if Andre home like Skavendom.
No, not quite. Not as bad.
Oh, Niaro.
Not as bad.
Hell yeah, Niaro. Holy shit. Mad props, dude.
He's shaking. He's fucking terrified. There's a look on his face of, oh, what did I just do? What did I just do? Wait, he's not attacking back.
Niaro. She's staring at Niaro very intently.
In that moment, all the bluster, the bravado, the everything that you know is gone. There's just a Skaven standing in front of you who looks like he was afraid of death.
Good job.
Yes, Niaro, your technique was magnificent.
And he deserves
Squeak.
that. Don't miss that.
Squeak! Squeak!
Rodolin is going to walk up and gently put his hand on Niaro's shoulder. It's okay, my friend.
Seems I have got quite the fan club. You're not the first in the group to pull arms on me.
Niaro.exe has encountered a fatal runtime error and was forced to close.
Worry not, Niaro.
What's that phrase? When multiple people are pulling guns on you, maybe you're the asshole.
No, it is the group who is wrong.
Oh, so after
It's
that
not a,
moment, Niara would
finished
make
plan.
his way over, just the tiny rat feet plopping across the stone, and he looks up. Niara, sorry, Niara almost took off Andre Friend's head. Is Andre Friend okay?
Yeah, but
Oh, Andre's okay.
Andre and Niara still friends?
Oh, of course.
He squeaks in delight, and then scampers over to go pick up his hammer.
Niaro, I do think you need a two-handed hammer from that pile over there.
Yeah.
He turns and he looks slowly.
I assume there's a two-handed hammer in the pile of two-handed weapons.
Oh, there's definitely some kind of sledgehammer or maul.
Yeah.
We'll go over.
Yes.
He tests a couple until he can find one he can swing. And there's a couple of once,
Anyway.
twice, and then he hoists it over his back and nods. And he goes over to grab a bag before taking
so that is
the gilded, the well-made hammer that Fess had tossed him. He puts it in, throws it over her shoulder. Okay.
Lucia had left.
Or I thought it was Thess that gave it either way. He's like, okay, keep safe. Give to Oscar Friend for a gift. Yes, don't keep Thess safe. Yes.
Andre will take this time to run his hand through Russell Niaro's hair.
If it's the Sigmar hammer, yes, that specifically brought it to him and handed it to him when she asked for his help in finding Oscar at the beginning of this.
Okay, so you ruffle you put a hand through it. He stiffens for a moment before chittering. Tail swishes slightly.
The central building of the
He leans the head up into he leans his head up into the pet.
I will. I'll also take this time to inform him, maybe to train his weapon skill or whatever. Just be like, you did a very good thing aiming for the face of an armored opponent. It's best that you concuss them and then go in with the blade to finish them at the joins in their armor.
Andre Friend taught Niaro not to aim for a target because Andre Friend arms very armored.
Very good.
Niaro goes for the head.
Very good. I'll give him an incentive peanut.
I gotta see if he likes peanuts.
Anyway, Andre, take it back.
He has an allergy. Niaro's dead.
No! Don't roll a 100.
Roll for anaphylaxis.
Oh, great! Your complexion.
What'd you do?
Don't tell me.
He turns around,
What can we
looks
do
up
for you?
at Andre, just still kind of half chewing the thing in his mouth.
She's been in and out. I'm not sure if she's in her office at the moment, though.
Niaro peanuts.
I give Niaro a few more.
For probably the first time since you've ever met him, you watch him actually engage in some Skavenly behavior. He scampers off to the side, hunkers down low, and is looking around, nibbling them down. Just hisses in the general direction of one of them and continues nibbling them down, murmuring peanuts the entire time. Just like, what's Niara's disposition on peanuts? 42. Oh, God, no, why?
Uh-huh.
So you're saying he thinks it's the answer to life, the universe, and everything?
I'm saying he may have an addiction.
Mm.
Well, isn't that curious?
I'm glad I've made such a good friend.
But yeah, the group, while not necessarily able to rest here, is definitely able to resupply, restock, gather things.
I thought you might want a snack.
It's not a lance, but Andre, there is at least one warp-tipped javelin.
I won't bother with it. It is
A
dishonorable.
bottle of juice, like what you get after you've been blood. It's what they have, in the offices when.
No. An explosive tip lance sounds extremely great. However, the warp stone is a big bad. So
it is the best they could do. They do not know how the gunpowder do.
let me roll a dice real quick. We'll say evens. Andre reflects on the classism. Odds he doesn't.
I like it.
We're doing a coin toss for
Odds
characters.
he's 0% reflected on the classism of that.
I fantastic.
Like,
He'll
Hey,
figure it out one day.
make him re-roll that.
You know what? Yes, I have a GM fate point. I'm going to use that. Re-roll that.
all right, same rules. Evens he reflects. Odds he does not.
Come on, please.
Odd he
No!
does not reflect.
The soupy
Fuck!
Oh, hold on. Can I spend one of mine to give it a third? Just one more chance. Gotta see.
Unfortunately, you can only spend one fate point per roll.
It's true.
Andre does not question this at all. Strange. When I ask for help at home, they just do whatever I say. How odd.
Andre's literally less introspective than a Skaven.
I'm sure there will be other chances for introspection to appear.
Maudlin making and Maudlin in the middle of sorting things, hearing that conversation, hearing Andre murmur, and just kind of goes, A note for later.
I have to take a second. I can't
Yeah,
stop giggling. Just give me a minute to get this out of my system.
I think it's worse that I re-rolled it into another fail.
Apology. Anyway, before we depart, Rodlin is going to actually take some time and gather up some of the. He's going to find a. In fact, he's going to turn to some of those. Return to some of the other Skaven. Now, excuse me, if some of you could help me out a moment. Is there anything here that you would use to contain? Now, this is a very small chance, I warrant, but it might be here. Is there anything that you would typically use around here to contain or restrain the warp stone? Something so that its power doesn't leak out when you don't want it to. Just, less. Oh, he's still.
I think Moon might have taken a step away because he was dying.
Fair.
I'm wondering. These rats are definitely not loyal to Niaro and them, but I'm wondering what are the next steps for our assault here?
Well, that's one of the things that.
Maybe funnel arms to the prison and get more humans, because I would feel better about having them on our side. No.
So There was a conversation about potential next steps the group should take when Thess called in. I don't know if anybody remembers that.
Indeed.
I mean, most of Andre's plans are hold W and mouse 1.
Yeah, no. If you can, the TLTR is, I have made the attempt to arm the prisoners very well, but if you need more forces, your best bet's the arena and then the prison cells.
Okay, that was convenient timing. I had to go hip toss my old man
hi,
into bed.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
And that was Rodolin and Lucia were both on the receiving end of that bit of conversation. So I don't know what you guys' plans actually are.
I don't think we know what our plan is.
Look, if we don't know what our plan is, the enemy can't possibly know what our plan is.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, she's out of line, but she's not incorrect.
Buying in that statement. Yeah, okay.
Agreed with anything more, Lucia.
Well, outside of these crafting quarters, there are stairs that continue down.
Indeed. But, alright, you're back. I had a question. This has like a very small % chance of actually being, well, not necessarily super small, but a fairly small % chance of being a thing, but he's wondering if they have any, he was asking Rodolin went up to some of the buddies and was asking, excuse me, craftsman, was there anything that you or the warlocks would use around here, any particular boxes or cloths they would use when they wanted to restrain some warpstone, say it was unstable, they didn't want it to blow up, or didn't want it to leak and poison the workers?
There's a moment of pause. One of them would,
Oh, leaky warpstone. Yes, yes, hang on.
they go scampering off, and they come back, dragging a crate behind them, and you can hear the rattle, the jingle, and the clatter of different sized glass containers banging off of each other. And you're past first a small globe.
Okay.
Small stone.
You're past what is essentially a mason jar.
Bigger stone.
You're past essentially an Erlenmeyer flask, but it's got the mouth opening of a vase.
Bigger flask or bigger stone.
By the way.
And then finally, essentially the rest of the crate. There's a small metal containment box in there. They are not metal containment box. I'm sorry. There's a small kind of crude box that they lift out with a hunk and drop onto the ground.
Big stone. Biggest stone.
Oh, thank you. Excellent. Thank you, my friends. Or perhaps friends to be. We're still figuring that out. Is going to reach over and pat the creature on the head and start scooping up the other various things.
All right, you go to try and touch it on the head. Give me a charm check.
Right. Fortunate. All right. Yeah. God damn it. Eight points to burn. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna be fun. No, 88.
I'm gonna say on a fail, it just pulls away and tries to bite at your hand.
Yeah, they can't get tiny.
Okay, it pulls away, tries to bite Rodolin's faster with the scritch in the pet, and it just largely clinks its teeth softly while its back leg starts to go, what? Happy touch sensation.
Yes, I don't imagine you're very used to those.
Did you?
What?
Did you just introduce them to pets?
What for touch hand, not slap?
Called positive reinforcement. Also called pet.
Positive reinforcement. Oh, middle. Like positive, negative for Strider Tech. Yes.
Well, you could call it that. As I reach around and give him I do give him the behind the ear. It's
Yeah.
also a way of showing when someone has done a very good, thanking someone when they've done a very good job.
There's a moment of resistance before it just
Correct.
points over in a vague general direction, muttering something about
It is
stash,
a passive aura effect. It
and
cannot
then
change.
just tries to
Sorry.
lean into the scritch because
It affects
it has never experienced ear scritches.
Oh, a stash, you say? Thank you very much. Lucia, would you check that out for me? Would you be so kind?
Lucia goes and has a look.
And while Rodlin with one hand keeps scritching the boy for a moment longer, and also the other hand continues gathering the various flasks.
The stash is just
You
bits of
remember what it
string,
feels like to
knife,
get
a
hit with
few
positive energy.
coins, teeth,
Yeah, you're
stray
basically being
scraping of
bombarded with
warp
positive
stone,
energy.
some moldy thing that looked like it was at one point in time a piece of bread. Really, it is just a Skaven stash.
Yeah, no.
But they're the closest things they have
Yeah.
to personal effects, it seems.
She gathers up the stash and goes and gives it to him.
As it's passed over, the spell is broken from the scritches. Just looks down, looks to you, takes the things, very, very confused, and chitters out something to which one of your rats would translate back. It's saying that you're not trying to take its things.
No.
Oh, it thought that the gentle touch was extortion.
Blink.
It was okay with it, but thought that it was extortion.
Huh.
The reality of your people, Niaro, greatly depresses me.
Niaro long since abandoned as much Skavendom as Niaro possibly could.
Oh no, that's a good thing.
Niaro wants more peanuts.
It is.
Later. For now, we must marshal your levies.
Just a brief moment of Niaro vibrating before a nod squeaks to the rat boys.
How do I communicate to... How do I tell... He's already on a little bit of thin ice, but how would I tell him to put his least important guys in the front?
Want to ask for volunteers?
Sure.
That is the probably the best way to find the least important. Well,
yes.
It depends on who's answering. If they're folks that have been with Niaro for a little while, or if they are the ones that have joined him recently.
Yeah.
Because the ones that have been with him for a while are folks like, well, I've got Sword and Board with me, and they are like super valuable and super important, and they would volunteer. So,
Okay. I think I have a good way of explaining it to Niaro. Niaro.
Sweet.
Can't help but notice we have a large field of new recruits and levies at your disposal.
There'd be a moment as you can just see the rat trying to process the words before a nod of understanding.
Okay.
You want to make sure that your new recruits do not start to outnumber your hardened veterans and those most loyal to you. So, in order to prove themselves in their dedication to their new god of Sigmar, they should be placed at the front to prove their worth to the cause of Sigmar. Those that gain veterancy and prove their devotion to you, and Sigmar shall be armed hardier and attain rank with you in the back, by your side, like a clan structure.
You do not have to, but would you like to roll charm?
Oh, sure. I have Riz.
He has Riz. We're going with. He actually has charm. This could go well, or it could go very badly.
We have a charm of 60. We're pretty good. Well, you know what? We'll roll the gold set of dice. I don't roll that very often.
The glitzy dice.
Yeah, the Riz dice. 52. That'll be 1 degree.
Awesome. All right. There's a moment where Niaro seems to truly be trying to process and think over these words, and he looks around amongst the things, turns and squeaks back a few times, and you see him once more grab at that crafting hammer and hold it above his head.
It seems to be surrounded by.
And there's a few cheers and chitters from some of the rats, and
stacks of paper.
Turning around, he'll give a nod to Andre. Okay, Niaro have some rats to take up front and act as
Levy.
Levy, yes, that works. Yes, to act as levy against bulwarks of rats incoming.
Mm-hmm.
I feel slightly less bad having to explain it to him this way. Trying to make it not seem as bad. Although the ones that survive will have skin in the game, so to speak, so they'll probably believe in Sigmar after a fight if they live.
Especially if they wind up having Niaro coming in from the back row, or like he's coming in from the top rope with a glowing hammer and the will of Sigmar to save their ass.
He just briefly explains, like, you are fighting because you wish to fight. You are fighting for better life. Armed with wood and steel and iron zeal. We fight, we squeak, we take back, and we live. Squeak. He is not skilled in charm. He is not the best speaker. He is also a zealot, so half the words coming out of his mouth are Sigmar this, Sigmar that, but
he's got the spirit. All right. I think I'm giving him an idea on what to do. I hope.
All right, yep. So there is effectively a front phalanx of about 10 effectively clan armed rats.
Okay. That should give enough meat shield to Niaro's best boys.
I'm sure.
Yeah, they are all armed with spear and shield.
Okay. Good. Spears let you fight in 2 ranks.
Mm-hmm. We have shieldy rank and half a spear, and we have longer rank with longer spear.
Well, maybe you're better at this than I thought, Niaro.
He does seem to have a knack, doesn't he?
You're actually doing pretty good at this, Niaro.
Niaro watch. Niaro observe. Niaro see how human man-thing friends do fight in battles and attempt to model after.
Oh, good.
Niaro not smart. Niaro watch.
Well, perhaps we should head down to the arena, see if we can bolster your forces more, or perhaps procure you a mount of some kind. I see that there are riding rats, judging from the armor on Esperance.
one of the, as you mentioned the word arena, one of the
where it came
rats in this
from,
area would squeak a
just
few
that it's
times.
some
One of Niara's Skaven comes forth.
and then it goes on to detail her
One who's
studies
just
of
dubbed
the
himself
cells
King
and how it
Rothric
functions and all that.
would, in a very Andre-esque bravado, it says, this Skaven here says that if we head down yonder stairs out and continue farther in, once we pass the undermarket, we should be able to either wander yonder,
Well,
cross the
let's
roads,
get it
and
upstairs for you. You want me to carry it?
what did you say, squeak squeak? Yes, these pathways
Well,
will
where does it
eventually
come
lead
from?
us to the pits.
Yes, I'm rubbing off on the Skaven. This is fantastic. You said his name was Roderick?
Rothric.
Rothrick? Thank
Yes.
you, Sir Rothrick.
It is good to be acknowledged by one of the highest. As he just gets elbowed in the ribs by Niaro.
I know you and her.
Or, sorry, not Niaro, by a rat with an abacus around his neck.
That's the merchant rat. He's been with us for a minute. That's the
do not
merchant
show
rat.
off.
Mom was really
You talk
enjoying
big much,
studying
but no fewer words than three, Master. Yes.
Indeed.
Worry not, Sir Rothrick. You will have plenty of time to prove yourself on the field of battle.
Yes, verily. It shall be the It shall be the third dawn of King Rothric II, 1278 to 1344.
Rodlin looks kind of blinking at this guy. Wait a moment.
He is a tomb robber. He robbed his name.
He seems about as touched in the head as Niaro.
No, none of them are sane.
Genuinely about to say, Rodlin's going to make a note of examining his throat later in case he has a severe throat injury to make his voice deeper.
By human standards, every single Skaven is neurodivergent, just saying.
No, all of these rats are on the spectrum.
Sir Rothrick seemed perfectly normal to me.
Well, perhaps. Rodlin's going to stop himself, rephrase before he speaks, and says, well, perhaps it's perhaps it's because he seems normal. That's the odd thing. But very few Skaven have seemed that way.
Perhaps. But I do suppose my quest to acquire a squire of every race has, gotten Sir Rothrick here.
That's your quest.
That's
Quite
what.
easily.
We're not
Well,
letting him
what
do
a
that,
human,
right?
Skaven. We were wondering what to do with the vampire noblewoman back home. I guess you can have a vampire squiress.
Oh, see? I'm classist, not racist. Gosh.
But you're also misogynist.
No.
He's classist. Damn it, Janet, he's classist, not sexist.
Wow.
Dang it, Spock, I'm a doctor, not a miracle worker.
Andre's gonna shut up before he digs his hole any deeper.
He says, having his
King
shovel
Rothric
hitting
offers you
stone.
a shovel.
Nonsense. I would no, I can't go any further.
Well, the levity and antics notwithstanding, this place is relatively pacified, and while there is some faint noise on the far side, the spot where a chunk of explosive green solid state dar went off has effectively rendered that passway inaccessible. Not the one that you need to use a spot inside of the room. Leaving the stairs which lead down.
Well, I didn't think we would be taking territory like this, but I suppose it works. Shall we go further down, noble sirs? I'll gesture to the group.
After you and Yarrow.
Okay. Yarrow?
Final thing Rodlin's doing though is he's going to be gathering up as much stable warpstone oxymoron, as much of the cut and easily packable warpstone as he can into those glasses, ampules and things provided, and sealing them up. He's going to have a couple of the. He's going to find ways to either stash them on like in bags and or just have someone carry the box. I'll be taking these along as well. It seems we might finally have that advantage we need over the larger army.
I will throw a spare shield on the back of Esperance in case I bust another one.
Smart.
And then I guess we'll... How many healing draughts were there? We should probably distribute some to us and the group of Skaven, especially the more important ones.
There was I believe I said a half dozen.
Three of us, well, four of us, because Esperance is a person. Nyaro, are we okay with that? Like, just one for each of us, including one for Esperance, one for Nyaro, and then, say, one for Sir Rothric? Any objections?
Sorry, could you repeat that? I lagged for a second.
I'm just over here trying not to laugh myself to death. The horse is a person.
But of course the horse is a person. Technically, the horse... Technically, the horse and the bear have more rights than their owners. I want you to prove this statement wrong.
I mean, as far as this place is concerned, you do literally... Lori has the right to vote.
As they see...
When you all get back, when all of this is said and done, the butler's going to inform you that someone came around and that the butler had to deduct about 10 gold from your coffers as the bear was forced to pay taxes.
Oh. So the bear is being stolen from now. This can only end well.
No. This was for gate restoration from the Beastman incursion.
I thought we were entering a bearish market.
It's not greedy taxation, it's just the bare necessities.
No, the problem is after the Minotaur, it was a very bullish market, so they had to tax the bear in order to rebalance things.
I feel like that's actually something a medieval peasant would come up with, like, unironically.
I spend several hours every Wednesday shifting my brain into Skaven mode. I'm not even remotely surprised.
A horse can be a Roman senator. A bear can be a taxpayer.
I feel like
all we need now is for one of us to wind up making one of our animals an elector in the Empire.
I do offer Nyaro uppies so that he has a higher tactical plane to see from.
Yeah.
You look like a person.
If he wants. If he wants to be with his boys, A-okay. If he wants to have the vantage.
He seems to go, spraying slightly towards Andre for a moment.
We can discuss
he would go bounding over towards Andre, clamber onto Aspirants for a moment. There'd be a stop. And he'd hop down and he'd shake his head. And Nyaro must go put forth brave face. Must go be with troops to keep up morale.
Relief.
All right, Nyaro.
You can tell he is
Trained enough
visibly
not to.
disappointed and very much wanted to maintain uppies.
Well,
Just like, gotta see willpower's Nyaro slacking 68.
Oh, thank you.
Yup, okay.
Praise the gods.
well, let's head on down further. Another layer.
Oh,
Now, what do you want?
let me see. So, admittedly, by now heading down the stairs, there doesn't appear to really be anything off. The only thing that you can hear are rather almost anachronistic to the area. As you continue heading down the stairs, the group would begin to hear the sounds of a market. A somewhat bustling, somewhat thriving market. It's mostly rats. So many rats, just as far as the ears can hear.
Do we hear anything other than rats?
You hear the sound of flowing water.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right.
Alright.
The
Alright,
cisterns.
so, give me a second.
If you try
It's... I'm gonna say it's
they all shudder
almost
and look
top of
far more
the hours. We
terrified
won't really
than,
have
you
a
know,
lot to do with this at the
anything
moment,
that
but
has
I
spooked
can
me thus far.
still...
You should load it in. Let them see
That's
it.
what I'm doing.
Suicide to try
We should
to
let everybody who stuck around to the end of the stream see what we're loading in.
What did you do?
I mean, this map is really impressive. I was very impressed by it.
He so overdid it, he had to ask me for the thing beforehand.
I mean, it was that and seeing how many individual Skaven figures could be loaded onto a single map before it broke. Those were fun experiments.
I don't like hearing that sentence.
That was why Thess said, "Hey, you guys have an army bearing down on you of at least 500 because that's how many Skaven figures we could load."
Ah, this is fine. Oh no.
Also, I have no idea why it's a grassy background. I can't... Oh, God! Why is it breaking?
It screams.
I spam
Oh, you know what? I know what that's from.
Flag.
It's
Okay,
well
was this
broken.
the next day?
There
or
it goes.
Was this the same day? I forget.
Oh.
I mean,
Oh, crap.
easier, but I don't know.
Oh,
You guys
it's loading.
wanted to just jump right back over.
Oh my goodness.
I saw it for a second.
Okay, same day.
Vanished.
Same day is fine. It just means Cabal
It has a
can't
lot
meet
of parts. Give it a second.
He's busy getting married.
I am worried by the girth of this map, Moon.
Yeah, no, the knights just crossed
This is
their arms.
an entire
The knight commander
undermarket,
is-
so...
Oh no. That's
But yes, as the group,
You
which
cannot
would
be
be
serious.
back
We
over
can't let you leave
here.
with it.
As the group descends their way down, coming down from these central stairs and the like, with the handful of Skaven, the Skaven wall in front of you, essentially buying you enough cover to actually clear the landing and make your way off the stairs, would open up into the little squeak undermarket.
Oh, this place is big.
Yes, this is a relatively bustling place, but it seems to take up. This is largely, as far as any of you can tell, nestled in essentially the belly of this nest. As Rodolin is, I was going to say, Rodolin, as you look around and occasionally look up, you can see some of the architecture you've seen in past travels through the undermarket. But the thing that would stand out the most as you all take a gander and a look around is the sheer number of just not Skaven civilians, but just unarmed Skaven kind of not going about their day, not going to market, but not out to war, not out to fight. Certainly working on their schemes and such, but yeah, in my research, the concept that there are Skaven markets and that they are surprisingly bustling was probably the weirdest piece I came across, but yeah.
That's fair.
I thought they knew only war. Bottoms.
Alright, I need to load tokens onto this. I got this as streamlined as I could for map translation and load over, but I only need to largely populate the essential ones. But yes, you have made it quite a bit of a ways down. There are starting to be signs and things appearing for the fighting pit off to the side, garrisons, cell blocks, warrens. You can see not so much off in the distance, but where things condense down and over into a sort of residential area, and every single one of those is held up by a load-bearing asterisk.
Load-bearing asterisk.
Residential area, in so much that Skaven have anything coming close to a residential area. But you have, by making it here, you have essentially cleared out the winding tunnels, the worst of the connective junky parts, and have made it into the fun parts. Though you can see off in the distance. Would you be able to see it from here? I guess here, the sounds of the assorted carriage type things that Fess and Oscar both seem to report traveling on. If nothing else, the group is close to picking up their trail.
That's what I was thinking out of character.
Soon, TM.
I mean, there's a few hours travel time between us at the moment, I think.
Yes, but the fact that they're down here, they have, you have effectively caught up with Fess and Oscar.
Oh my god, we could have a party reunion within the next session.
I honestly didn't expect it. I thought it was going to take at least like 2, maybe 3 more.
It might still be 2 or 3 more, depending on what you guys do here. Like, you still have to get through the marketplace and figure out what you're doing next. While you're here.
God! Actually, hang on. Before we go off anywhere, because you can thank Fess for this.
You're welcome.
There was one that would specifically be milling, shifting around.
Is SSO gonna?
And as this scrawny looking rat comes shifting up, moving past the phalanx of rats, he looks once to Niaro, eyes kind of wide, looks over to the gathered group of you. And proceeds to pull an arm across, tap what at least Lucia would recognize as a fine piece of red and black fabric tied around the rat's arm. As
a scrap of Oscar's jacket.
As the rat gives a very shaky gunpowder iron. Thus and tell me look for people.
Your name is Gunpowder Iron?
Shakes head, taps to taps to the red and black band of fabric on his arm. Given to me from
the coffee idea.
From boy man thing, help kind.
Did he? Glasses about yay tall.
Nod.
So he's seen him.
That's good.
Oh.
That's good. Because if that was not the words out of your mouth and you were wearing that piece of fabric, I would be very upset.
Am here help.
Ah, good. It'll be good to have a guide.
Are we able to traverse here without being assaulted? Oh, I imagine we'd have to.
I thought we were doing the assaulting.
Well, indeed. But you never know. More options are always better.
Alright, but that is where we're going to pause this, as the essentially the last plant that Thess had left in this area realizes that it is their time as a marshalling army descends down the stairs.
I did give him a heads up.
Yep. So
it's good to see. I love it when a plan comes together.
Yep. But yes, it would look over to ask the lizard thus send, give instructions, am to help, am to guide.
Excellent. So will we say,
of course, the rats are translating. This one does not speak Reichspiel.
Good. We are one step closer to solving the problem.
And indeed, we won't have to make this leg of the journey constantly.
Rats.
And we won't have to make this leg of the journey blind. That will be quite the relief.
The revolution will not be televised, but by God, it will smell like rodents.
Okay, that's
good.
That's fair.
It's okay. I like rodents.
Oh, yes. So, but with that, with the group having safely made it down this far, the sounds of commerce, the actual scent of moving water, breaking up the stink and desolate, unmoving air. This would be where we will pick up until next time.
Okay.
Huzzah!
Time for the outros.
I really wish you guys luck at navigating the market without causing too much of a ruckus.
You know this is going to result
A lot of
ruckus,
assumptions
right?
there, Doodle.
Yes.
That's okay. Everything will work out. It always does.
I still was not expecting the Oscar Throat 60 no scope. That was beautiful.
That was beautiful.
I have been playing Lucha Blick. Hello, everyone. It has been wonderful to be here. We will see you next week, where we might finally actually reunite the party. Don't get your hopes up.
Hello, everyone. I've been Thesserau of Lustria and played humbly by Doodle, and it's been fun. Next.
Yes, as always, I have had the pleasure of being Oscar Hertzsprung, reluctant Skaven envoy and engineer, played by Albion. Wonderful to be with you as always, and on to the next.
I am Rental Aphid, and I have had the pleasure of joining you for schemes, shenanigans, prophecy, and edging the magic, and all of its desired explosions. Once again, as a glorious Rodlin.
Did you
Now,
have
I
to
hope you all
phrase
have
it as edging the magic?
I was gonna say something.
That's not the only thing that's edging. Hi, I'm Shiny Star. I've been playing Sir Andre Morehire. And absolutely, I have had a blast playing the Noble Knight. Although I will have to teach Nyaro to ride in the saddle and properly joust to deal with his disputes rather than sling hammers. I look forward to that day, however.
Got a blast, all right.
I'm Len Zabi, and I've had the fun of being Cletus, your recapper. Moon.
I have been Moon. I have been me. I have been so many rats. Squeak, 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 squeak.
I think it's getting due.
Yeah, definitely. I think the rats have left their mark on Moon's psychology.
The worst part is I was past a keyboard, told by Vital, I cannot properly imitate a rat. I know you can, do your best. And after stopping in essentially the middle of what I didn't realize was a scene, I was told, no, you keep doing it. I felt like I was reading a real rat talk.
Lol. Get good, scrub?
Okay, I'm sorry, but the way your accent brought that across, it sounded like you said rat talk, as in, like, rats making TikToks.
Oh my god, rat talk!
I mean, okay, hold on. We know that the Skaven have far squeakers, which are basically cell phones. Who's to say they don't have their own version of the internet?
My own sanity says they don't.
Yeah, no, I'm with him.
10 tail picks.
Only horns.
There's coffee in my lungs.
Hey.
And with
Dude,
that,
forget-
folks, I bid you
Don't forget
all
it's the
a
night.
good night.
Good